Let me get it out. Hi, chat. It's the very, very last official stream before MomoCon. Hi. You love Chi-Chi's parody? I love Chi-Chi. She's so cool. I actually know her. She's really, really awesome. She's always really busy though. So like I rarely get to say hi. You know, a curse of like most of my friendships. Everyone's busy. You're here and on time. Hi. Hi, Redacted. Hello. Hi, everyone. I know today's kind of a guerrilla stream where I was like, yes, no, maybe so, depending on everything I get done, which, by the way, got nails done, so nails are good. Cosplay's pretty much done. Only thing I have to do is wig styling. And, yeah, also, Jarvis, thank you for the resub, by the way. Also, hi, Commander. Thank you for the 90 stream streak. Oh, my God. I am going to cosplay. Not to be, but I didn't have, like, an updated image of my new Cindy outfit, because I actually haven't put it on yet after finishing the painting, because I have some stuff that's, like, drying, which is, the leather sealant. So I was like, I don't want to put it on right now. I am so, oh my God. What? Oh my God. Oh dear Lord. Okay, I am, wow, that's, yeah, sorry about that one. I apologize. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. 9 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. The 2B Radia. I don't want to bring that to a summer convention. I honestly will bring that to something like in the fall. And I'll show you a picture and I'll explain why I don't want to bring that to a summer convention again, because I did before, and I was sweating my ass off.
I built my
It was so bad.
Also, you're amazing. Also,
thank you, Average. Oh, that's so sweet. Also, Brandon. Also, hi, Xander, welcome in. All right, let me think in binary real quick. God. God. Okay, all right, brain. Come on, baby. You can do it. You got this, girl. I believe in you. Oh, oh, my bones. Oh, my bones. Oh. Hi, Strudel. Mommy can hear you. What's up, bud? Praise Bingus. Currently chugging Monster? Hell yeah. I was just posting the go live really quick. So excuse your girl for not having her face connected. Smile. Yeah, excuse me for having my face not connected at the current moment. All right. Hi. Hi, baby. He has been so clingy. Hi, sir. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mommy hears you. Mama hears you. Oh my gosh, hi. Hi, baby. He loves you. He does love me very much. I am a very blessed lady. Hi, sir. Hi. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear your little snorts. You're not happy I'm gonna be gone. I feel like you can sense it. I feel like he can smell it on me. He's like, mother, I feel like you're leaving me. Why do you have the suitcase out, mother? Why is that here? There we go. Done. TV/RADIAACTIVE. Done. All right. All right, everybody. Okay. It's time. All right. I can't bring him in the suitcase. I can't do that, no. Also, he's not made for cross-country travel. Let's be honest with each other. He's not made for that. Hi, everyone. Hello. No, oh my gosh. Thank you for the 100 stream streak. I appreciate that. Hi. Thank you guys for the resubs. I appreciate it a ton. Mary Nat, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Oh my goodness. Hi, a Bingus plush. Well, I mean, there is something cool in the works. I can't really say much right now, but I know that a ton of you that joined the community, actually after the first release, right? Because basically, things really picked up after the first release of the first makeshift plush. So there might be something else in the work. And it is, it might be little man related. And he may or may not have some glow in the dark bits. So I'm just saying, keep your eyes out. So more towards, the fall. Yeah, glow in the dark bits. That's possibly. So if you didn't get a cute makeshift plush, there might be something else here in store soon. Another opportunity, so to speak. Yeah. Also, hi Josh, welcome in. Also, hi Kurz, hello. Also, hi Neko Dragon, welcome. Getting fancy? Am I getting fancy? I don't think I'm getting fancy. I don't think I'm getting fancy. I'm just trying to bring you guys cool stuff, That's all I'm trying to do at the end of the day. I'm waiting on some art stuff for the merch, and but we have some cool things. I know that we're working on desk mats, we're working on some mouse pads, and some other cool things. Also, oh my gosh, okay, so I got really surprised. I looked on Twitter during my nail appointment, which you might be like, oh, that's a mistake. Why would you do that to yourself? Which, this time it actually turned out to be a good thing. It turned out to be a good thing because I saw that Dust made a sticker merch of me and I'm so excited. Also, Dom, have a good lurk. Have a good lurk. What if I want to be wired and hateful and can't see for being liable and attractive? Damn, are you gonna make a Google slide and put it online? 10 top reasons why you hate me now? But hi Neko, welcome in. Good to see you. The focus issues? Oh, I'm good. I'm just excited. I'm just excited for the trip. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous for Saturday, mostly. But you ran through mac and cheese in 12. That's a lot of, oh my gosh. Anxiety burps. You wouldn't blame me? I mean, it's been a while since I've cosplayed, so I'm like, I'm just kind of anxious, and I hope people like it. That's all, The traveling part I'm not super anxious about. Like, that's pretty cut and dry. I've been through SeaTac a ton, so that's not difficult. That's just, I go to SeaTac. I'm also going early in the morning, so there's like less traffic, and there's hopefully not going to be a ton of people. It's also, I'm traveling on a Wednesday, so it's not like it's a really busy day of the week, but at sentence needed a punctuation. Yeah, serves a family of 3. You needed some punctuation there. Just a little bit, like a smidgen. Oh, I'm not driving in Atlanta. Oh, I'm not masochistic enough to subject myself to that again. I think I'm good. Your girl's a little done with highway spaghetti. At least in the way of Atlanta. I might have a little bit of a hate boner against Atlanta. Also, Neko, he, him, or they, them, you got it. Be sure to have lots of fun. I will. I'll be giving out stickers. I've got a bunch of keychains. I'll be at the meet and greet on Friday. Which is at 11:30 a.m. And I'll post everything in the Discord, by the way. So if you want to be up to date with like all of the meet and greet stuff, because I have 2 of them this weekend, and if you want to try and find me in cosplay, make sure you join the Discord, because that's pretty much the best place to keep up with all of that. Oh, Corby, I'm sorry. I think graduations tire everybody out, but I hope you're getting some good rest. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Appreciate it. Thank you. A private plane? I think you overestimate very much my station in life. Yeah, no, I'm going on a regular tube with the rest of the proletariat. So, I wish. Honestly, I would not want a private plane. It's the same thing with like a boat or anything else, right? That's like a really large piece of, it's what I deserve. I don't know. I mean, I don't really think that's like what I deserve, right? And for me, the only thing I really ask of people, or the thing I think I deserve, is like a baseline of respect. Everything else is, I earn. And lazy? No. No, I'm in the same boat as everybody else, and like I think everyone overestimates how much content creators make, right? Even like when I was doing engineering work. I was massively underpaid, right? Like I was underpaid by about $80,000 to $90,000 than everyone else on my team for doing the same work. So yeah, it's it do be rough out there. Yep. Also, hi Dave, welcome in. Have I gotten recognized before? Yeah, actually the first time I got recognized, with my flesh self was actually maybe like a month and a half ago, and I was actually at my grocery store. I was at my grocery store, right? And the reason I got recognized, which by the way, thanks Kumi. Still thumbs up to friends though. Thumbs up to friends though. Kind of her fault a little bit, because this person was like, "Are you a VTuber?" And I had my headphones in, so I didn't really hear them at first. So I saw them moving around me. And they work at the grocery store, by the way. They were totally nice. They were super nice and super kind and very respectful. But they were like, "Are you Radia?" And I'm like, I time stopped. Everything froze, and I got really scared, like a deer in the headlights. And I was like, well, we can't lie, because I can't lie, because there's cooking stream footage. That's not gonna work. And I was like, yeah. And they're like, oh, I found you because I watched Kumi, and then I started seeing your content. And I'm like, oh God. And they're like, I really like what you do. And I'm like, oh, thank you. No, that's really kind. But I got a little scared. Also, well, yeah, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. And also, thank you so much. Agostino, the dreaded. Thank you so much for the tier 2 for 6 months in advance. Holy moly. I appreciate the heck out of that. Thank you. If you do want to get all the wallpapers that are in the Discord, make sure you connect your Discord, and your Twitch, so then you can actually get access to those channels. So yeah, but thank you. That was so kind. Get that hype train out of here. Was yesterday the last stream? Yesterday was the last stream question mark. Today is the official last stream, and then your girl is gone for a week. Unless, I somehow manage to do a stream from the con, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Cloaca streamer led them to watch Cloaca streamer. Shut up! I'm not a Cloaca streamer. Oh, even if Scorpions, hi, mommy's having, mommy's having a crisis. Hi. Happy comesies, thank you. Hi, do you want to be included? Okay. Do you want to be included in this? Hi, buddy. He just wants to be held, I think. Sorry. Hi, you just want to be held? I get it. Okay. Here. My goodness. You are so needy. You're so needy. But no, today is the official last stream, but before I go away, because I leave for Atlanta in the morning, and then I will not be back until like late Monday next week, and I won't be streaming again until like Tuesday. So, yeah. Also, hi, Green Johnson, welcome. Your dog is trying to find Bingus. He's just here. He's just a little guy. He's just a little innocent man. Hi, sir. Oh my God, your face is so grody. So grody. No, actually, since Digi's staying here and not coming to the convention with me, he's actually going to be watching Mr. Strudel, so I don't have to worry about that, which is nice, by the way. So, very grateful. The naked one. Oh, yes. The shorn one. Oh, hold on. Let me get the camera. Not just at the door. Like a paranormal activity ass camera over there. Oh my gosh, thank you for the hype train. I appreciate that. Thank you. Also, thank you for the resubs, Bronzy. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're the tier 1 for 21 months. Oh my goodness. You guys must like me. Wait, you got baby ducklings? That's so cute. cute. Oh, that's so precious. I love that. You want door cam? You want door cam instead of cat cam? I mean, that can be arranged. I can get rid of cat cam and you can have door cam? You want that? That's what you want. This? That's what you want? Ones if that's what you want. You want this over the cat? Corby, do you speak for the people? Listen, I'll let you speak for the people, okay? Floor cam with occasional cat. You want me to cut back and forth between this and the cat? Is that it? Is that how it's working? Okay. I'm seeing it. All hail the Bingus. Thank you guys for the level 2 hype train. I appreciate that. Thank you. Give the cat cam, it's better by miles. But what if you can't, like, hear me out though. What if my house is actually haunted and you guys just didn't know it, right? And all of a sudden Papa Mutt is here for a ghost hunt, which he's not really. But I know eventually we're doing, I think we're hunting Sasquatch. Bigfoot and Sasquatch are like the same, right? Or are they cousins? Or are they brothers? You know, is it like a, is it a property brother situation, or am I just being weird? He'll wander into? No, he's gonna live here. We'd hear Papa if he was here. That's true. You would. Much like Digi, there's no quietness. They went to the same high school. Different creature, same names. My favorite little guy is the Fresno Nightcrawler. I like him. He kind of just looks like a ball of goop with some legs. I like that. Local lingo. I see. Okay. Hunting for the Bigfoot. That's a size 14 shoe. That must mean Bigfoot's here. It's a common name. Okay. Hey demons, it's me, ya boy. I'm here for another ghost hunt, actually. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, you know what? When I get the live stream, like the mobile live stream setup working perfectly, I do kind of want to go ghost hunting. But like the best place to ghost hunt, the ghost hunt that I truly want access to is the Bass Pro Pyramid. I need that, okay? But like for me to get to the Bass Pro Pyramid and make a convincing argument that I'm allowed there at night, okay? Like at night, at the night in the pyramid. Yowie. Interesting name. Australia, you have so much whimsy. You have so much whimsy. I love you, Australia. Oh, what a funny little place. Sneak in. I would like to not go to prison. Did they find Dan Aykroyd's crystal skull? No, it's not Dan Aykroyd's crystal skull vodka, but there is a crystal skull that was at the top of the Bass Pro Pyramid. So supposedly it's haunted. Now there is lore, and there's like complicated lore, much in the way that the Pepsi Navy and, the 2008 Pepsi design document also have complicated lore, but one of them did include that like shit that, essentially made conversation pits happen, so that was kind of cool. All right, is that not Dan Aykroyd's skull? I don't think it is. It has a curse if it's removed. We need a RADIAACTIVE. Don't worry, we're working on it. Okay? We're working on it. We're working on it. You guys have 40 seconds left on the hype trains, but I appreciate it. We need a net lore on that. I feel like I have to make a video on it. Like I don't know, maybe it's the time where I'm hearing the video essayist call and it's calling my name. And honestly, the just weird rabbit hole of Pepsi does call my name. Also, Coca-Cola versus Pepsi. I do like Coke Zero. It's very good. It's very good. It's a good time. Also, hi, Cryptic here. Also, hi, Anarchy. She's saying smart things. Yippee! I mean, I was going to talk about polymorphs and ritonavir later, which is always fun, but, I like chemistry. But hi, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hi. Hello. Also, Apprentice, thank you for the gifted snub. Hello. The answer is, okay. Root beer is really good, though. Root beer's really good. Root beer's very good. But also, what is it called? It's gonna come back to me. I'm gonna think of it in a minute. It's not Fanta. Though I do like you, Fanta. Usually say smart things when I pop in. I like it. Cheerwine? Oh no, but I can't have cheerwine when I'm in the South. Ooh, ooh, I'm excited. I do remember Surge, actually. I do remember Surge. I don't know if I ever like had it, but I do remember seeing it online. Also, hi, Ballistic Toaster. I'm not a Cinderace, but thank you. Prions, you know, I do love talking about, you know, basically the protein version of misshapen origami. That's always my favorite. And I love talking about, you know, genetic prion diseases, including fatal familial insomnia, baby. Yeah. No, really, fatal familial insomnia is really interesting. You know, morbid, but interesting. Yeah, cursed origami. Me when my proteins are evil and decide to just go on a quest to be my actual op. The op is inside the building. Hi, John. Thank you for clocking in. Also, a Sprite 0. All it takes is one. Yeah, which is kind of scary. I'm heading to Anime North. I will be at Anime North virtually. So I will be in person at MomoCon. I'm not going back and forth between America and Canada. That's insane. I'm not. Your girl is 30. We're not doing that. Your girl is 30. We're not doing that. We're not like going to Momo, which is across the country, then, you know, the next day taking a plane to Canada for a meet and greet and then going back down to Momo. You can't teleport? How do you know? Are you a cop? How do you know? Only 30? Yeah, I turned 30 this year. I might have the elixir to eternal life. It's an entire thing of telomerase, okay? That's all it is. I siphoned it. Boy, do I feel you. I just, like, air travel takes a lot out of me, right? And I live on the West Coast. I'm going to the East Coast. The reason I'm leaving on Wednesday is, so I don't die and I have a day, like a night of recovery. You know, I can have dinner with Cab. I can just, you know, mellow out. I can put on my nice, wonderful face mask and under eye depuffy, you know, things, you know, so I can look really good. And then Thursday, I can go hang out with friends proper and not be like tired and, you know, jet lagged to hell. Will I be at Anime Expo? I might, possibly, because like I live up in the P.2, so it is a very, very, very short flight down there. So I might be there. Also, hi, Kiana, welcome in. Hi, you're new and welcome. Not dying is good. Very rational, deductive reasoning, I see. I'm not taking Cab's cake. You're gonna foot the bill. That's fucked up, but I know he'd find that funny. I know he'd find that funny as hell. 98 degrees. Oh, yeah, there's a reason I made the cosplay that I did for the weekend. There's a reason I'm not bringing Tubi. There is a very good reason, because that outfit is really heavy duty leather. And if I wear that, it'll probably be something, if I wear that cosplay, it'll be in like the fall or winter, because I've worn it in the summer before and it's really miserable because it is really thick. And I had to hand sew a lot of that costume when I made it because the leather was actually so insanely thick. My sewing machine was like, no, I do not enjoy this. Please stop hurting me. It was very bad. That was, it was one of the cosplays I love the most, but it was kind of a pain in my butt. Cosplay? Yeah, I'm actually cosplaying again for the first time like 30 bajillion years. Mad respect? Yeah, actually, let me go get a picture. I have to go hide my butt though. Your girl kind of got the whole bakery, the whole caboose hanging out, you know? You know, it's, what you gonna do with that big fat butt? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Have I tried Mad Moxie from Borderlands? No, I haven't actually. Also, thank you guys for the hype train though. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Also, I'll put the sub goal up there. If you get to 30, Mr. Stroll gets tube treat. So today is a baking stream. Not today. When we come back, I'll have another baking stream. Let me find appropriate imagery. In some places, yes, aerator. When it came to actually putting the elastic in the upper part of the sleeves, right? Because basically, 2B's sleeves, if you've ever looked at them, they're constructed in a very interesting way. So the top part, you need to make sure it has really good structure, because there is a poof to them. Like they're almost like princess sleeves in a way, right? So you have to get leather that can hold that shape, and that is thick. I had to custom order it. Thank you for the bingus. The whole dress is a bitch. It is so evil. Because also I made mine so I can separate it easily. And the other thing that's incredibly evil about mine, there's only one tiny, tiny zipper, and it's on the neck, and that is it. So I can keep the entire back detail looking whole and complete without interruption. So that was kind of a pain in my crutagus, and that took a lot of math. That took a lot of fucking math. Me when I pattern things from scratch and I beat my head against the wall and I scream a little bit. Oh, a boba, bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-ba-dum. Okay, there's one that's not my butt. That's pretty cool. Nito Spedito. Your name said like Cinder? Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Cinder, I appreciate it. Math isn't real. Math is very much real. Sniles ain't you Sneely. Also, I need to go inform YouTube that I'm streaming. Teehee. Anyways, here's, yeah. As you can see, once you just look at that, then I want you to think about the weather that's worn in. Then I want you to imagine how slippery I was. I want you to know it was like a sauna. It was a sauna in there, okay? A schwana. Are you built different or not? I'm built incorrect, baby. I'm built wrong. You can only imagine. It's very thick because I'm wearing a custom bodysuit underneath, right? And to get that to not show, what I had to do essentially, right, is if you were able to like look at it, laid out, it is like a U scoop on the front and the back. So it has a very, very low U-cut back that I did. And then for the front, it cuts beneath the bust so it does not peek above any of the clothing, and it also leaves the back unobstructed, but it has the bottoms as well. And like all, yeah. Well, yeah, I have the bodysuit beneath because if I wanted to do, the other form, right, where I take the skirt off, then the bodysuit's right beneath. Yup. I'm a stickler for detail. Also, I'm just gonna zoom in on something because, yeah, hold on. Yeah. So, you guys see the embroidery? Do you guys see the embroidery? Yeah. Do you see the skirt embroidery? Of course, it's feet. I'm zooming in on the embroidery, you freaks. Oh my God. Jeez, get a hold of yourselves. Okay, so I want you to understand, this was the worst part of the outfit. Please tell me you didn't hand embroider it. La la la, la 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 la. Yes, I did. I drew it, and then that's a fucking embroidery stitch that I just raw dogged like a psychopath. That's how you get arthritis. I already had it. I got nothing to lose. Hi, Danish, welcome in. Least insane bit? Honestly, yeah, out of the things I made, probably one of the least insane. Why do you hate yourself? Because I love accuracy. Also, those boots I made from hand. Okay? I ripped the soles off of another pair of boots that I got, and then I built the boot. Ground up. The only thing I did was rip the fucking sole from another pair of boots. Whose hand? My hands. Hi, have a good one, some random Mexican. Take care. And because I wanted full accuracy, right? So I got, and again, there's like so many really good pictures of Tubi. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you, Yoko Taro. Thank you for loving women. Shout out to my homeboy for loving women. My whole ass brand is cosplay. I mean, I haven't done it in a while, but I was a seamstress for about 10 years. And I like sewing. I just like creating things at the end of the day. And I do want to do it more. I kind of want to again. I do want to make my VTuber costume eventually. The scorpion parts I probably will not wear anywhere except locally because they're so big and there's no way to make those small, right? It's just there's no way around that. I can take them apart as much as I want to, but shipping that across the country is still gonna be like, do you like $300 something of shipping? Not particularly. Cries. I would bring it for special things though. Fair and valid, but still. Listen, I did a Tenryu cosplay from Concole, and I had to ship that sucker, the armor and like the back ship part across the country. Yeah, that was a lot of money. That was so much money. That was so much money. Oh my God, that was so much money. Yeah, it was my like eternal soul. That one hurt that day. It's what we do. What was the cosplay with the Pam story? Oh, you mean the 2B cosplay? Yeah, they're the practical effects in which I spray Pam on my butt. I would show you that image, but we're gonna have to cut my butt off. Hold on, one moment. Let me. Here. Huh? Okay, no, hear me out. It works fantastic for practical effects because, you know, again, we don't like using a lot of like Photoshop in images because it really, really messes with, I think like a lot of the quality, and then it really takes out parts of the natural texture of skin when you overcorrect. So in order to get that like shiny look, right? Oh, hi, boy. What we did instead of baby oil, because we actually shot in an abandoned grain mill. So there was a lot of particulate matter around, by the way, and we didn't want dirt shots just yet. So the first thing we used was Pam spray, which is less sticky, less viscous, right? Where baby oil, it picks up everything. You are going to turn into a Swiffer sweeper as a human being. So to make that not happen, we use the Pam to get like, you know, really good sweat beading almost. And it oh, fucking chef's kiss. It's so good. Now you will smell like butter, but that's okay because it's worth it. All right? Because it's worth it. You're gonna smell like butter, but it's worth it, okay? Yeah, and you're gonna literally butter your buns, but it works. Anyways, here, I'll share this with you guys. I can't show this image, but you can go to that post, and you can look at the, you know, you can see an image of the abandoned grain mill. Why is it called Pam? I don't know the history behind the name, actually. I'll be really honest with you. My weird hyperfixation with food history is Mr. Kellogg. I just really love that. He made a meat substitute, and it's called Nutella, and it's in a can. Love that. Love that. He was insane, by the way. God, he was insane. Love Kellogg for my insane health sanctuary lore. All right, let me post something really quick to the YouTube chat. You're learning so much today. I have an approximate knowledge of many things. But I'm actually gonna cosplay as Cindy from Final Fantasy at MomoCon. So I'll be cosplaying as Cindy from Final Fantasy 15. Whew. Yeah, but I've got a few things drying right now because I did all of the weathering on that. Pictures, please. I have images of the thing before it's been weathered, but I will take pictures of it after as well because it's already been weathered. It's currently drying because I have a protective coat drying over it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited. The shortest of shorts. I have some longer ones for the con just because, again, I don't know the rules particularly, so I'm playing it a little safe so it doesn't show underbutt. So I'm gonna play it a little safe. But yeah, I usually try to have like con shorts and then I have photo shoot shorts, right? I have two different kinds. The photo shoot shorts are kind of like, it's kind of like, imagine a jean underwear. Yeah. Junderwear. Ew, I don't like that. Never mind. Bad word. Ew. Blah. Aren't you live on, you aren't live on YouTube? No, I post to go live. Like basically, because I don't dual stream right now. I'll only do dual stream sometimes. Janties. I do post it, so I'm like, hey, I'm live here, right? I do the same thing with TikTok and Instagram of like, hey, I'm live here. Here's the convenient link to click on. Which, you know, it helps direct like your different communities if they want to see live streams, right? So people have told me they found it helpful, so I just kind of do that. Me when I take your gender. I have an Instagram. Yeah, I have 106,000 followers, which by the way, thank you guys for over 100K there. That's kind of crazy. It happened this month. Thanks. I only made that like 5 months ago. I appreciate you guys. Oh, that's Renn's fat chud. I'm not going to put that as the go live. I'm famous. I am a niche micro internet celebrity. I think that's the correct term. Markiplier's famous. I am of notoriety within certain circles. I think that's good way to describe it. Which, by the way, you guys, Iron Lung is coming to YouTube on the May 31st. Which, by the way, we're gonna watch when I get back. So once it's released, we're gonna have that for a movie night. Also, oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you. Also, correct Agu. He did. Yeah, I'm really excited. I think we're gonna do. So the next movie nights are gonna be Project Hail Mary, and then it's gonna be Iron Lung. Oh, God, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know why I can't read that. That's like censored. Oh, good job. Good job. People started shipping those too. That's really funny. I did not know that. I did not know that. That's great. I need to go find art of that. Also, thank you, Oak. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. It is the official last stream before MomoCon, before I'm gone for a week. There's so much art. Waiter, please pass me the yaoi. I am starving. Thank you for the 100 bits gaming. I appreciate it. Thank you. And also Sacred Pain. Thank you for the tier 1 for 13 months. Thank you. Also, thank you for all the follows. All right. I'm not going to post a picture of me bald. That's not the image. Me when I bite. That'll work. That'll do. But what if I did? I will be hitting the artist alley because Dust made a sticker of me. Deer has some merch of me as well, so I'm really excited. Then there's gonna be some merch of me at Offkai, so I'm excited about that. I will probably try and cosplay at Offkai. I might. We'll see how much time I have, chat. If I have enough time, I might try and make my sundress outfit. Did I ever post my Yuri list? Oh, I need to post that for you guys. I need to post the Yuri list. Yes, I need to post the quality Yuri list so that you guys can start reading quality, good fucking food. All right, you can have a good meal in this house. Yes, yeah, I'm gonna try and make that. Hold on, I'll like, here's my sundress outfit. Let me like, there we go. Squabam. Hold on, let me get the scorpion parts out before chat screams in terror. There we go. But I could make this before Offkai, and it would be light enough. Because my casual outfit's a little heavy, and I do not want to die of like heat stroke. Nice sandals, thank you. Oh, woman. I know, the lady jump scare. I know, they're horrifying. That's why you wear a slip, Agu. Though admittedly, one time there was an old lady that was like, I remember this very vividly. Cause she tapped me on the back of the shoulder and she's like, I don't mean to be crude, but I can see your Kurtuckus. And I was like, what? She's like, I can see your butt through the dress. And I'm like, I didn't know it was that thin. I did not know it was that thin. And it was like the light was shining through it. It's just like, my what, madame? Excuse me? She was like 70. How sheer? Not that sheer. It's not that sheer. Just the light, you know, when things are white, okay? Light shines through and it's like, oh, there's your butt. Hey, listen, I'm glad she told me. That made me buy a slip for that dress, so I never had to suffer with that again. Hey, like, you know, listen, she saved me from future embarrassment. Thank you. So I'm grateful for that, okay? She saved me from what could have been a forever nightmare. So I'll take the help. I'll take the help when I could get it. All right, edit preview. Perfect. And there we go. It was peeking through the veil. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. There we go. It's been a busy day. Oh, wait, do you guys want to see my nails? Do you want to see my nails? I think they're actually pretty cool. They're nothing crazy. I didn't get Radia themed nails, but they're more like, they're almost like Cindy themed. Love how many cosplayers turn into VTubers. There's dozens. Oh yeah, no, there's so many. There's so many of us. There's so many. There's so many. Yeah? Here, let me show you guys. Let me show you. Here is my, let me turn the overhead light on so you can like see. I cannot walk because my cat son will cry. Yeah, they're orange. I got like kind of like a Y2K metal theming on them, right? So I did that. I wanted something summery as well, but that could kind of match the, you know, mechanic vibe of Cindy at the same time. So I didn't want to go like blazing green and black. Could that, you know, kind of like stick out? What the Bloom badge on Twitch is for? Okay, so if you watch a streamer, right, you have a little badge that can grow, to my understanding of like this mechanic, right? So if you watch the streamer more, you'll basically have it grow into a flower, which is kind of cool. So I think that's like the thought behind it, at least. So you can get one of those. Yeah, and then we have the regular badges, you know, that you have if you sub. So yeah, it's like you know, getting a little visual representation of your watch streak in a way, which is kind of cool. So I think that's cute. I think that's cute. All right. Yeah, there we go. Thanks for clocking in. I appreciate that. Also, hi, Jester. I'm doing well. I can't complain. I'm having a pretty good day. It's stream streaks, but another. Yeah, it's pretty much stream streaks, but like another way to have them. Oh God, there we go. Back in the void for me. Hi, Jace. I'm doing well. I can't complain. I've had a pretty good day. Also, by the way, chat, I can now upload on YouTube again because they did fix the problem. So we're good. We're good. Calc 3. Oh boy, that sounds fun. Also, Archimedes, have a good one. Take care of yourself, okay? Take care. Also, Austin, thank you for the stream streak. Yay. Yeah, we can upload again. So things look to be relatively fine. Should you sleep? You know, only you can answer that question. I actually like calculus, but, you know, that's my hot opinion is I liked calculus. Again, I am a freak who likes proof. Math is real and it can hurt you. Listen, if getting not a PhD in physics wasn't, you know, absolutely fucking useless, I would have gotten like a physics degree. But my dad was like, "Do you want to be homeless?" And I was like, "You're right. I don't." I was like, "Yep, you're correct. Thanks." My dad was like, "Yeah, you need a PhD. You have a business degree and you're still mad." I have degrees in biology with a concentration in microbiome, environmental engineering, and chemistry. And yeah, I went through a giant tech layoff in January. No one is safe. And never ever should I say, yeah, applying for international PhDs and getting accepted is easier than finding a new job. But yeah, it is. Sniles at you, Sneely. Oh, I like history a lot. History's really fun. I enjoy history. Your favorite math subject to tutor in? Ooh, so many. I collect them like the Dragon Balls. I yearn for more. No, I do want to get my PhD in genetics or biomedical engineering, right? Depends on which things I get accepted to now, but I'm looking mostly international, except for University of Chicago, which is like, hey, if you're underneath this income, hey, it's free. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. I'm like, all roads lead to Lockheed. Hey, Burn. It's okay. Been there, done that. When do you sleep? I did that 2B cosplay a while back, so if somebody, when do I sleep? The answer is maybe never. The answer, I sleep. I get good sleep. I get like 7 to 8 hours every night. So yeah, been there, done that is like the most real thing. Looks over at all of my different pens from various customers I've interacted with over the years. Oh, I love you, weird federal pens. Yay! Yippee! But no, I get like plenty of sleep. I am like super busy because looking for new work. At least for senior level engineering, while doing full-time content creation is like, okay, I think I've worked more now than I did when I was doing this like part-time and had my full-time job. Which is a little insane, but to make this, you are kind of like a one-person operation, aside from my editors, I'm it.
Press.
Also, thank you, Tom. Thank you for tier 1 for 27 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. They can't get rid of those pens fast enough. Honestly, my favorite thing that I've ever gotten, I always really, really, really enjoyed the weird like pieces of merch, right? Like not the coffee cups, not the pens, but like this stuff that just was really freaky, like, bottle cap openers. Those ones were great. Or air fresheners, nothing beats a Lockheed air freshener, that's for sure. I'll tell you what. Yeah, the merch. Would it be a breach of NDA to show off my pen collection? I don't want you to know my former customers that I worked with at my job. Yeah. I really don't want that because I worked with a plethora of customers and a lot of them were Fortune 50 customers. So I would like to not actually talk about that. Yeah, also, I am restricted by various NDAs all the time. I'm still restricted under so many things. Forever. Why is everything out of stock? There are things like out of stock that are just like, the biggest and whatnot. Yeah. $600, oh my, $600 Mickey ears. What did they have in them? Swarovski crystals? My God. Also, goddamn, welcome in. They're the first time chat. I appreciate it. What's sensizing? Also, hi, Max. Remember to drink water. I got water here. I got boiled water. Yes. Oh my gosh. I was just joking, but that's, oh my goodness. Oh, they're Vera Wang. Oh, that's why. NDAs are a universal constant in STEM, but also, there's the wonderful obligation of forever being, tied with classified material and working with that. So then you're just basically held in purgatory for the rest of your life about certain things. But that's, the really fun part about being an analytical chemist and whenever you get tied up with like the government. What's your first convention be that you go to? It really depends on what you like, right? Also, like, what's in your area? I would always say, make sure your first convention is something smaller so you can just kind of test out the waters, right? And see if you even like going to conventions because they might not be for you, right? Some people just don't do well in crowds of certain sizes. I have friends that just will not go to Anime Expo because of the size. Like, they will go to smaller cons, but they refuse to go to things like Anime Expo, or like Katsu just because there is so many people and it just makes them like really, really anxious. But they'll go to smaller things like, Off-Kai or, yeah, and they're more comfortable there. Also, hi, Hippo, welcome in. It's huge. So is Comic-Con, but Anime Expo is massive. It's absolutely massive. In the same way that like Dragon Con takes over the city of Atlanta when it happens, it kind of does that for an entire massive square footage of downtown when AX happens. So the crowds are rough, but you love it. Yeah. And if you're okay with crowds and you can handle them in certain doses, I think that can be really good. But with everything, I think testing the waters is kind of smart, just because so you don't waste your money. Because I think the greatest shame was, for you to go to something that you've been really excited for and you spent a lot of money, and then you go, wow, I actually really don't like this and I am having terrible anxiety. So I think it's best to kind of test things out. Oh my God, yeah. Sneakers, wear really good sneakers. All of my cosplay shoes have actually, I have a pair of insoles that'll slip into them. Oh, so I don't die. And when it comes to wearing things that are like strappy shoes for cosplay, I actually have moleskin that I have sewn into the strap on the inner side so that I do not get blistering and whatnot, or so at least helps reduce the risk of blistering for me. So something that does help. You'll wear sneakers with a gown. Oh, same. I actually carry a pair of easily collapsible sneakers in my bag so I can swap them out. If I'm just I'm done. I'm so done. I'm so very done. I'll just swap them out. Do not wear heels to cons. I mean, well, if you're wearing a cosplay, right, that has heels, then you kind of gotta. I mean, if you at least you want to be accurate, right? I mean, there's nothing you really have to do, air quotes, right? But if you're trying to get good costume pictures, or you want to have accuracy, then you're going to be wearing those around for a few hours at least. Also, you guys have ads here in a minute and 50 seconds. Twitch Turbo Sun, pick a god and pray. Move to Iceland. I don't know. Shack up with that one guy in North Korea that still apparently streams on Twitch. I don't know how. Or, I don't know, move to the very funny in-betwixt zone that is the DMZ. There's a Dunkin' Donuts there, and I really, really want to try one of their exclusive drinks. I'm just kind of curious at this point. But also, hi. Hello. It is fine drawing. Oh yeah, you can draw art of me. I really, really am so touched when people draw fan art. It makes me happy. And if you want me to see it, if you're posting it on Twitter, make sure you tag me. Or if you're posting it on Insta, you can tag my account as well, and that will make it easier for me to see. Or we have a fan art channel in the Discord, so you can post it there as well. So I love seeing it. Posting it in the fan art channel also just kind of helps with archival stuff. Hi, Dill. Yeah, of course. I appreciate you asking. Thank you.
Attention, Scorpions.
But if you're got in trouble,
break in 1 minute.
Well, I've seen people do some filming, right? In a certain region of the DMZ. There is areas where you can't film. But then there was also the guy who did actually sneak a lapel camera on himself, and that was illegal. But, he made a really banging YouTube video, so props to him. Admittedly, I've occasionally thought of breaking the law to make a good documentary. Hey, that's that's a moral reason, okay? Making a banger documentary to bring education and edutainment to the people of the internet. Puts my lapel camera on. What's the DMZ? Demilitarized zone. It is the zone that breaks up North and South Korea. Yeppers. Sorry, I was hydrating. All right, it is ad time. You are going into the void. If you're not subbed. I know he didn't go to prison. I mean, if you cross it, you kind of explode. Also, good luck crossing it. Hi, Saku, you just got here. I'm sorry. You're an hour into stream. What did you expect? I'm not targeting you specifically, okay? Listen, Twitch makes me do this, okay? I am beholden to the whims and will of Befree Babos, and honestly, this is way better than pre-rolls, so we do the 3 minutes of ads every hour. It gets rid of the pre-rolls, okay? Everyone keeps asking, they're like, oh, I hate ads, and I'm like, listen, I don't like ads either, but at the end of the day, it pays for the site to keep working, and it pays for the AWS server space, so, we all are in it together, suffering, do. Every time I show up, you leave? No, I don't. Okay, don't lie to them. I think you're cool. I think you're cool. Also, have a good one, Anarchy. Take care. It was lovely to see you, by the way. It was lovely to see you. I would love to chat more, especially about cosplay, because I haven't done it for a while, and I have silly little hyperfixations about sewing. uh, yeah, of course. Have a good one. Bye. Also, hi, Catherine. Hello. How's it going? It pays for the AWS when it's not dying horribly. We don't talk about Amazon Web Services and their quality of service, okay? That's a different discussion. You're watching a movie? Nice. Oh, Catherine, you know what we gotta watch when it comes out? Because it's coming out on YouTube. Iron Lung. That's gonna come out on the 31st. It finally releases. Yeah. 1917. Yeah. Oh, have you watched Project Hail Mary? It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking hopecore. It's so fucking hopecore. Sorry, I really love the book. Oh my God, I love the movie. You watched it with Sig. I really also like love talking about, you know, the actual science behind some of the things in the movie. Is it as good as the clips? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Hurry. Bump fist. Bump fist. You need to finish the book. The book is fantastic. I'm also a very big fan. Who's buying it on DVD? Oh, 100%. I'm going to buy a physical copy. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I really do want a physical copy. Like, yes. Yes. I need a physical copy. Big time when it comes out. So, where are you watching it? Aboba. Autism maxing the entire time, talking about all the behind the scenes details. Yeah, I think you can still see it in theaters as well. Depending on your area. So if you can still go see it in theaters, I recommend that because it is nice to see in theaters. You need to watch Project Hail Mary. It's really good. Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, yeah, the reason they did that is because it would have been incredibly weird for him to act alone. So to make it more natural, they made the puppeteer like be there physically, which I thought was really, really cool. Also, like, there's so many, the movie is practical effects, which, oh my gosh, please bring back more practical effects. I am the biggest fan of practical effects. They look so good. Not that I don't have a problem inherently with green screens, right? But there is something beautiful and absolutely magical, and it really brings a movie set alive when you do practical effects, and you can see the difference. Like, I think a lot of the CGI and green screening of, you know, for instance, the first Avatar movie, fantastic visual feat, right, of the time. However, really, I'm still a sucker for practical effects, right? Oh yeah, no, Pacific Rim's fantastic for that. Do I have mandibles? Yeah, I do have mandibles. Hold on, or is it like easier to show you if I tie my hair up? I do have mandibles. These are my mandibles. Oh, Interstellar's fantastic. I actually want to watch that with you guys as well. I saw that as well, Twilister. Hi, Blocky. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. This is my last stream before MomoCon, and I will be gone until next week, but I'll have a bunch of content for you guys. I have some meet and greet stuff, and maybe we'll have a secret stream on Saturday. We'll see. Hi, Serafina. Ooh, you got Fanime tickets. Nice. That's awesome. You gotten a little bit tired of CGI. I like the thing with CGI, right? And this is the way it goes with anything, is it's really about how you do the execution. And I think the reason we have a lot of beef about CGI, right, chat, is because the teams, the creative and artistic CGI teams, are not given the proper time to actually work to the fullest of their abilities on the CGI, right? They're not given that time. And that makes that CGI work not shine as much as it could. So it really undersells the talent of the team. It's not that they got lazy. A lot of the time it is absolutely, there is pressure from the director team and to get the movie out, right? Again, it's all about how much money can you make over the actual cost, right? So it's making those teams work incredibly quickly to just pump out the content, right? That is their goal. It's and for these people that are directing it, you know, save for a few, it is not about the artistic vision. It's not about preserving the integrity of the art, right? It is about producing a product. And when you're producing a product without considering the integrity of the art, you lose the beauty, right? You lose a lot of that beauty, unfortunately, because you're not giving an artist the proper time to actually really delve into their craft. So they're having to basically create a subpar version of their skills, right? And that's what you're seeing. You're seeing a poor imitation of what is their true capacity. So also, yeah, they did outsource a ton. There was also that. Yeah, they're rendering farms. There's a lot. It's very complicated. You know, we can go into the entire conversation of like Hollywood and corporate art production, but it was really small scale. I mean, it's incredibly rushed. It's incredibly rushed. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Also, welcome back from ads, everybody. It's incredibly rushed. Like I could not be someone that did CGI work. I firmly believe that I could not do that. I would not be able to produce quality content under such a restricted timeline, right? Because like for me, if I'm drawing art, right? Because I like to draw. I'm an artist. I'm going to start doing art streams with you guys again, which I will say those will probably be like late at night and it'll be probably super mega vibes where we're just listening to music and your girl is drawing. But if I don't have like, 2 weeks, 3 weeks to finish like a piece, like a large scale canvas piece, it's just not going to be good. It's just not going to be good. I'm just not going to do the rendering that I want. I'm going to like skip around on shit. And for me, most of like my pieces, at least, right, with my rendering, if I'm doing something with a full background, one character and everything completely, it can be anywhere. If we're going on the lower end, we're maybe looking at like 50 layers. On the higher end, we can be up in the hundreds if it's getting like incredibly complex, which tends to happen if I'm doing like 3D backgrounds, right? Where I render it in 3D. So I build the entire structure in 3D and then I put it into my canvas and then draw over that to actually make the buildings themselves. Also, Faust, thank you for the tier 2 for 23 hours. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm excited to see you at Offkai as well. That'll be really fun. Yeah, I'll bring some of the cute little merch and stuff. Yeah. I name my layers. All my layers are named and they're put into folders as well. So they're all like coded, right? So I'll have layers that are like, okay, hair, skin, clothes, background. I'll even, if the buildings are incredibly large or I have multiples of them, I'll do like building 1, building 2, building 3. I'll have like, sky and stuff like that, just so I am doing things in the segments that I want to, right? Because I might leave the background for the very last. Is the TTS disabled? He should not be disabled.
POG Online Poggers.
I was like, he should not be disabled. There we go. But let me go check that he's not disabled in the actual channel points for some reason. No, oh wait, the redemption was paused. Okay. There we go. There we go. A friend of yours doesn't? Oh God, I could not do that. The only person that I kind of know that can get away with not really labeling the layers is Nay, but that's because she doesn't really have a ton of layers, to be fair. So that makes sense in the first place. All right, that should be good now. What's MomoCon? It's a convention in Atlanta, Georgia. Momo means peach. Georgia is the peach state. That's why it's MomoCon. But yeah, no, it's a convention in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm gonna go there in person, and I'll be doing a meet and greet. I'll be hanging out with some friends. Also, thank you for the raid, Foofy. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Welcome. Nay is a goated artist. Oh, Nay's fantastic. I really, really, really admire the way that she draws. I don't usually draw on one layer. Because I'm scared. And also, I would cry if I erased my line art. But also, I have a really weird, I guess, like artistic process, right? So here's my weird artistic process. I use Paint Tool Sci 2, right? So I use that to do my line art, and then I put that into Clip Studio Paint. Because for some reason, I don't know what about Paint Tool Sci is just like better for my line art. I have no idea. I have no idea what about Paint Tool Side just like really works so good for my line art. More than like any brush that I have ever found on Clip Studio. And then I port that over. You do all of your art in one layer. That is insane. And I am so impressed when people do that. That's crazy. You don't know how. I mean, listen, everyone has different workflows. I have different workflows. Like obviously my workflow doesn't work for everybody. It's the workflow that works for me. Also, Supreme Gohan, thank you for the 80 stream streak. Thank you. Yeah, one art layer can be fun. Like I've done little experiments with it before. I've never done like major pieces or major commissions. No, MS Paint is great. Oh my gosh. No, I literally started with MS Paint. That was my first experience with digital drawing, was literally MS Paint and using a ball mouse. It was a ball mouse, okay? Like your girl had the ball mouse and was using that to first draw before I ever had a tablet, because I didn't get a tablet until I think, oh my God, probably 2009, 2010? How? Why ball? Okay, ball mice actually, if you are having to draw with a mouse, those actually work really well. I'm not kidding you. Any of those videos you see of someone drawing with a mouse, they usually use a ball mouse because of the way it glides and controls. It is really good for like drawing if you're going to use a hand mouse, right? You miss using a ball mouse? I like ball mice. Ball is life. Yeah, it is. I have a Frutiger Aero mouse for my laptop and I freaking love that thing. It is so cool. I love it so much. It makes me happy. I would use it for my PC, but because it is like wireless, it's got a little bit of a sir. Hi, Xavier. How's it going? Can we see the Frutiger Aero mouse? I could go get it from downstairs. Hear it a little bit. I could go get it from downstairs in a bit. You know, if you guys reach the tube goal, I'll get it at the same time as tube treat time for the boy, the buddy, the little man. Yeah, hi. You don't do digital art? I like digital art, though I did. For the longest time, I was like pretty much just doing mostly traditional, right? Big fan of Copic markers and, you know, using colored pencil. But I will say, here's the thing about traditional art. It gets really expensive because you're replacing, you know, pens and nibs and you're having to buy, you know, paper, and whereas digital art has really like, there's a lower barrier in terms of like prolonged cost, right? Because you get your tablet and that can be anywhere from like on the low end, you're looking at like maybe $200 up to like on the higher end. The one that I have is actually a screen tablet. So it's not just like a black trackpad. It actually will reflect my Clip Studio Paint on it, which I personally like the most. Those are really nice to use and it's really easy to track with them, right? Because I have my big canvas in front of me and then I have my actual tablet. So.
Igno what? Asterisk. Unfrutiger's your mouse. Unfushigus your balls asterisk.
Unfushigas. Great way to pronounce Fushigi, son. Aw, thank you, Critter. Well, you can make fan art of it. I appreciate that, though. That's super sweet. But yeah, no, it can get very expensive. So the barrier to entry, I would say, can be a little bit with digital art, but the long-term cost is way less because you're not buying things like Copic markers. And if you start doing things like traditional art, you're gonna realize how many fucking markers you need. Oh, do you want to draw different skin tones? Welcome to having 6 different markers for every fucking skin tone. Welcome to hell. And then you got to replace the nibs. You know, you need line art pens, and it gets a little insane. You know, why your canvas is expensive? I mean, a lot of stuff is expensive, right? And depending on like how it's produced, you know, for instance, like the best paintbrushes have, I believe it's camel hair. No, it's not camel hair. Oh my God. Camel hair is the lowest end. What is the best ones? It's not like mink. They're little mammals. What are they? Those are really expensive. Horse, not horsehair. It's like camel, horse, and then the most upper end. Is it? No, there's something even higher than that. There's something higher than horsehair. There's something higher than horsehair, and it's like badger or mink. They're incredibly expensive. It can be up to like, for some of them, $1,000 per brush. It's disgusting. It just like unattainable for the average person. With your own hair. Oh my gosh, that's kind of cool though. That's actually kind of cool. One of the mustelids. Yeah. Throne? Don't touch the throne today. I'm just hanging out with you guys before I go to MomoCon. I just wanted to have a vibe stream and either play more Raft or do more Subnautica or do more Subnute, maybe. Used to use MS Paint, but it's not working. Oof. You like it so far? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good program. Like if you just don't have access to anything else, it's a good thing to just experiment with, right? Switch 2 is in my throne? Yeah, that's like the one, okay, that's the one, not like survival thing there, I'm seeing a lot of, the mink. Yeah, okay, so I was right. Mink. Yeah, the mink ones are insane. They are incredibly expensive. And again, like, much like VTubing, you guys do not need the most expensive, assets or materials to make good art or good content, right? A lot of it is behind the energy and effort that you put into it. You can make really good art out of shitty fucking watercolors, It's been done. Also, how's it having a Sphinx cat? How much do I have to clean him? He needs a bath like every 5 days because he is an oily boy. You are so stinky. You are so stinky. Yes, you are. Yeah, no, he is a stinky boy, but they're not too hard to clean. You give him a bath like every 5 or 6 days, though it depends really on like your cat's specific production of oil, like how much they do produce, right? Some Sphinx cats are less oily than others. Some are way more. My little lad is kind of like the Exxon Valdez oil spill. So he gets a little grody and he gets a little sick nasty. So I wash him every 5 to 6 days, but he gets wiped down twice a day with baby wipes. They're like, they're not baby wipes, but they're pet safe wipes, and he gets his butt wiped and stuff, and you have to do that. They need their ears cleaned. They need their toes cleaned. You have to clean their nail beds and everything. So it can be a lot, but they are fantastic pets. If you're someone who's looking for a companion that is going to be super cuddly, really wants to be around you all the time, yeah, then Sphinx cats are great.
You're currently being
really?
streamed
I'm being
on my
streamed on TV.
parents'
Oh,
TV.
what the heck? That's cool. Hi. Hi. Hello, Yungli's parents. Hello. Yeah, red sable fur is very expensive as well. Also, thanks for the follows. Also, hi, Ike, welcome in. Hi, I'm sorry I moved you, little man. Does he get acne? He does get, okay, so he does get blackheads sometimes. Oh, are you going? Oh, goodbye, son. Yeah, he does get blackheads. Hi, sir. Hi. Yeah, he does get blackheads, actually, and you have to get rid of those. Door cam. Yeah, no, the sable brushes and mink brushes are really expensive. They are insane. Did you join to Lad? He just decided to probably go down to the kitty cat bathroom. Got a bite from, he has one of those, the Sholos. Yeah, the Sholos. Those are hairless dogs. Yeah, the Sholos are really cool though. I think Sholos are awesome. I do like the look of the Sholos. I've seen some mixed Sholos as well. Redclaw actually has a mixed Sholo. So she has like hair, but it's like really it's really close to the skin. Hey, baby man, get off mommy's desk. What are you doing? Excuse me. Little demon son. Hello. Do you use regular human? No, I use special like cat acne shampoo. Ow. No, I use special stuff that's actually formulated for Sphinx cats. So he has moisturizer, he has sunscreen that's made for him. He has cleaners that are pet safe. Like all of it is things that are formulated for his skin, right? Because that is very important. You do not want to use human products on them because it will dry their skin out. It will cause them a lot of irritation. It's not good for them, right? Because again, when you think about what's in regular human body wash or, shampoo or anything of that nature, for instance, there can be a lot of, you know, chemical components in there that really dry your skin out. Smiles at you. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of fun things and a lot of shampoo that actually dries your hair out and makes you buy more conditioner because your hair looks like ass. That's a fun marketing technique, by the way, to make you buy more conditioner because the shampoo's destroying your fucking hair. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. What the fuck? Oh, you haven't heard of anything evil yet. That's on the light end. That's just normal, you know. That's just normal stuff. That's not really the pink tax. Everyone experiences that. Right? Everyone experiences that one. Hi, Knight Rider. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Have you done creative writing? Most of my writing, I would say, is like academic, and it's not really in, you know, like creative.
You see, this is
like
what happens
writing, I
when
would
you
say.
own a skin
It's
fence.
mostly research papers. I would say recently. My essential hair oils, but I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun. I used to do it when I was younger, but it was incredibly cringy. You know, we all had our Wattpad phase. Oof, that hurt. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. Scripting for YouTube? I mean, I guess scripting technically does count. So yes, I do creative writing in terms of scripting. That is true. Oh God, Wattpad? Yeah, I know. I unlocked the evil Rosetta Stone. The torturous nexus. Ah, Wattpad. Lime. The worst kind of lemon. We all had that one edgelord character. Okay, well, listen, Archive of Our Own is, fucking chef's kiss, all right? Listen, if you want a good meal, AO3 has some delectable meals on there, okay? There is some delicious stuff, all right? I'm like, wow, I get to read this for free? God dang. And they're like, I'm sorry I missed a chapter. You know, my legs were crushed by a stampede of elephants. I apologize. I will get the next chapter out next week. It's smut, isn't it? AO3 is more than smut, but there is very good smut on there as well, okay? Listen, there's a lot of good stuff on there. I mean, listen, there's so much. Actually, one of my favorite things that I like reading is Five Tales, Persona 5 story. So, you know. Yee. Yeah. Was waffling in your uni? Oh, also hi, Mars, welcome. You called him daddy? Oh. From Eden mentioned. Yeah, listen, From Eden's really good, and From Eden isn't smut. But also, you know, I very much enjoy Maruki from Persona 5. Thank you, Five Tail, for providing me good food. I started reading that before I ever actually knew 5, so that was kind of an interesting, you know, occurrence. Hi, you found me some shorts. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Zenji. We're just having a yapper stream. I'm probably going to do some gaming later, but it's the last stream before Momo, but welcome in. Hello. Ooh, I'm also a big fan of Eldritch Tor. Big fan. Also, good night, Brian. Have a good night. I'll have fun at the con. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Rest well. Thank you for clocking infos. I need my chapstick. Where did I put that? Did you eat my chapstick, Mr. Sir? Or did you bat it away somewhere? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, thank you for the big stretch. Oh, let me... Oh, God, my bones! Oh, that's so much better. Oh, I feel alive now. We'll do a big budget Lovecraft film. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, we did get Iron Lung in terms of like cosmic horror, which I'm a big fan of. So we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Thank you, Markiplier, for the fine food. I did not wait. There was a Nick Cage Eldritch horror movie, huh? Oh my! But I did not know that. Oh, The Color of Space. You know, I kind of forget that Nick Cage can actually act sometimes, right? You know. Out of all the really shitty movies he's been in, then there's the really good ones, and you're like, I forgot you can act. I forgot you're actually like a decent actor. What? Also, have a good one, Kara. Have a good night. Good night. He's not just a meme. Bees. It's okay. He's been in some good films, right, before, where he's acted like, where he's done some genuinely good acting. And he's also been in like some top tier dog shit, which I think that's just the nature of, like, you know, every actor. You have some good ones, you have some bad ones, you know, you go back and forth a little bit. He plays himself. I mean, that's the same thing with, like, you know, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Chris Pratt. It's mostly just a reskinning of, like, the same man. And occasionally you might get a slightly different variation of the same man. So, you know, you know, it's like plus or minus 3 in any direction. Jack Black, okay. Yes, but I enjoy Jack Black. And that's in a different front of, like, comedy. Listen, I watched the Minecraft movie in German because of Jack Black, all right? Which was actually, okay, I'm not gonna lie, you guys, that was actually surprisingly enjoyable. Why would you even watch it? Because I'm gonna be really honest. I was hanging out with a friend, and they live in Germany. And they're like, do you want to watch a movie? And I was like, yeah, what do you have? And they're like, I have the Minecraft movie. And I'm like, the what? And they're like, yeah, I picked it up. And I was like, they're like, you want to watch it? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll fucking watch the Minecraft movie. So, you know, had a little bit of an edible and had a great time. To do a fluff writing? Oh, well, maybe one day. Maybe I'll do that maybe I can make the program right on stream. I can make the torture nexus right. Good luck on MomoCon. Oh, thank you. Day 1 of setup went well. I'm glad it went good. I'm glad setup went well. They're doing repairs near the exhibition hall to do the train tracks. Oh, wait, they're free? Oh, that's awesome. I think Seattle's going to do something similar-ish, maybe, with our light rail once it comes to the World Series. So, not sure, though. Not sure. I know they're going to do some things. Oh, my God. I'm going to hate living in the fucking city once that happens. Oh, we need more trains. I advocate for the addition of trains everywhere, okay? Listen, I love railroads. I love the rail. I love riding the rail, okay? I love trains. I want a cross-country bullet train, all right? I want bullet trains to every major city. That's what I want. That's my dream. That's my desire, okay? It's not just my autism. I just really like trains. I like trains. I like trains. I like trains so much. Listen, my dad has pictures of when he was in Japan in the 1980s, and he has pictures of like Polaroids that he took of the bullet trains and stuff. My dad was like, "This is the best thing ever. These are the best things ever." And I'm like, "Yeah, wow, I wish we could have that." He's like, "Yeah, they're too scared to build those." Oh no, I like living in Seattle, you know, because we have the light rail, which is really nice, and we keep building it out, so that's really good. Okay, listen, no, I bought the lots and lots of trains. Oh my gosh, because I thought it was gonna be lots and lots of trains. Oh my gosh, this is like my fucking Fushigi story. Oh my God, this fucking disappointment I felt in my soul. In my soul. Oh my gosh, I thought it was gonna be lots and lots of trains. It was actually not a lot of trains. It was like a mediocre amount of trains. I was depressed about actually how little train content, you know, how little locomotion in the ocean, in the notion, in the DVD, in the VHS. It was a VHS at the time. There was so little. There was so little in terms of train content. The train community should hear about this. You guys, I think we all knew, like, my future was solidified the moment when I was a kid for my first birthday. I wanted a Thomas the Tank Engine birthday party. And my dad threw that. It was my first birthday party. I was all about trains. I was not about dolls. I was about Tinker Toys, Lincoln Logs, like building sets, and trains. I was really about trains. I just liked building things, and I love trains. Also, Chelsea, thank you for the 100 biddies. Are cowards. I mean, it's a lot of like the NIMBYism of like, oh, don't put that in my backyard, or oh, I don't want the pores. For instance, it took fucking forever to get light rail to Bellevue because they were like, actually, we don't want the pores of Seattle coming here. You know, the average median income of 130 something thousand entering our domain of an average income of 190,000 actually disgusts us, and we want you to die. I'm like, oh, wow, that's And so they basically denied light rail themselves for so long. And then once they got it, they were like, wow, this is amazing. And I'm like, yeah, you dicks. You fucking idiots. And then Kirkland basically could have gotten theirs built over 10 years ago. But they did the same thing. So now they have to wait and will be last on the list, essentially. They will be one of the last people to get an actual, like, full proper link. Hi, Bear. Hello, good evening. Hi, I'm on for the last stream before MomoCon. There's a lot of combinations there. I'm not going to go into like the socioeconomic conversations of it, but yeah, you know. Your girl just wants more trains because I really like trains. Also, we have the first train over a floating bridge, which is really cool. It's built on the floating bridge. That's a giant like feat of engineering, by the way, to build light rail on a floating bridge. That's insane. Also, have a good lyric. Take care. Have a good eep. Of course. Oh, no, Crimson, but you did remind me of going into the musk hole. Oh my gosh. Did I ever tell you guys about the Vegas musk hole? I know I talked about it when I got back from my very first TwitchCon, but I went into the hole. I went into the musk hole. And it was the most disappointing experience I've ever had in my entire life when it comes to, I don't know, imagining the future. Yeah, the Vegas Elon Musk hole, which is so disappointing. It's not even automated. It looks like, honestly, a bottom-dwelling naked mole rat's gamer boy's bedroom that doesn't even have cool LEDs. They're not even cool LEDs. They're like the really lame strip LEDs that you paste up and you did it incorrectly, so they're a little fucking crooked. Oh my God, that tunnel makes me so mad. That tunnel makes me so mad. I mean, yeah, that's not really fair to the mole rat. Isn't that just Elon Musk's hole? We don't talk about that one. That's the deep, dark place. Yeah, it was a bunch of dudes driving Teslas. Like, I thought it was going to be, automated, but they're like, no, we gotta have a guy drive it through because, we don't trust navigating through this very, very short hole. Like, it's not even a mile for American units. There you go. It's not even a mile long, right? It's nothing. It's not the Hyperloop. That's never getting built. Oh, that's never getting built. That's, ooh. If we want to talk about engineering that makes me angry, oh, I fucking hate that thing. Oh, I hate it so much. People want that thing? Oh, yeah, no, listen, Blocky. When V Shoujo was still around, there was a Cybertruck, actually, in the area that I would see occasionally. And it had V Shoujo siding on it. Yeah. Oh no, you're fine, Paul. You're fine. I love talking about engineering projects I'm angry about sometimes, okay? I like talking about the actual engineering behind it, what that person's up to now. God, I wonder where they're at. I do love the person who has the Teto mobile. They seem really cool. I kind of want to be their friend. I've seen them a couple of times and I kind of want to be, you ever see someone and you want to be friends with them just because they seem really cool? The person who has the Teto mobile seems really awesome. I looked at their car and they have an air freshener in the shape of a baguette. All right. I was like, oh my God, you are the coolest person ever. I was like, I want to be your friend. I don't know who you are, but I want to be your friend. No, Teto Vocaloid. There was the V Shoujo Cybertruck, which honestly, heinous. Absolutely heinous. Jace, honey, sweetie, there was no way you were going to ever cover that up. I want you to know it was not, There was no way you were covering that up. I mean, I guess you could get it revinyled, right? You could have that taken off and have a new vinyl put on. But again, that's thousands of dollars and you've already put that on there. You've already bought the subscription, okay? Like you are in debt. You have 0 bitches, no money. The maintenance, your car also is a burning casket just waiting to kill you. Like it's lurking outside your driveway every night wondering how it can murder you. And it's waiting. It's just waiting to drive you off of a cliff. Hi, Hardcore. Welcome in. Yeah, sucks to suck. Wait, that's so cool, Blocky. That's awesome. My keyboard is like cat themed right now. It's like cat themed. It also is blue for Subnautica. Yeah. I have it blue, so it's like oceany. Yeah. I don't think Hololive has a Teto member, but again, your girl is a grub in the soil and lives in the soil, and I like my soil, and I'm in the soil. I love my soil. Hi, Eric. Welcome. Welcome in. Thank you for the VTubers stream. Appreciate that. Is that a Corsair? No, it's a... Oh, God, my back. Hold on. I unplugged it. Let me see what the name is. It is a glorious keyboard. It's the GMMK. Oh God, I gotta plug my keyboard back in. There we go. There we go. No, it's a glorious keyboard actually. It's not a Corsair keyboard. I really don't know how those operate. It's been hell dodging spoilers. You unplugged my back? No. I mean, listen, your girl is a 30-year-old lady. That's why my back is, it's exploding. Powder blue 08 Prius. Nice. Your girl's got a Honda. I've got a Honda from, over 15 years old. Yeah, my Honda's 15 years old. Yeah, oh my God. Listen, she is kicking, all right? She is in great condition. I took her to do some maintenance and they're like, wow, your car looks amazing. And I'm like, thank you, thank you, thank you. The only thing it needs is like a minor cosmetic thing, but that's literally about it. Otherwise, we are good. Oh, I wish I could do restore a classic car. That's like a weird dream of mine, is to be able to have expendable cash to restore a classic vehicle. But that's a lot of new car fund. No, my car is still fine. Like nothing is wrong with it, right? It's perfectly fine. My car is still good. In this day and age, that's a flex. I mean, yeah. It's actually, I've only ever had one vehicle, right? So this is, my vehicle that I have now is my very first vehicle. It was the very first one that I owned. And that's the only one I've ever owned. Yeah. It's been my baby. It's been my baby. Ooh, a Cadillac. Mine's like a Bel Air. I really like the Bel Airs. Also, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, God. Psychophilic, I hope you're okay, though. Deers are no joke. I say that from living in the South and almost running into them a few times and being incredibly scared. They do run forever. Hondas are fantastic. Hondas are genuinely amazing cars. They run for eons and eons. Yeah, Bear, did you tell me to shit my pants? Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. Yeah? Is the evil keyboard striking back against you and, causing general chaos? Is that what's happening now? Yes? Why does it hate you so much? Have we ever figured that out yet? Why it just doesn't like you? It just really, really wants you dead one day. Yeah. Chatterino is evil? Why do you keep I mean, I know why you use it, but Hi, Pokemon Warrior, you're not gonna ask. It's best not to really, look too deep into what my mod types in chat sometimes, You're just special, unique in a way that is indescribable. I mean that positively, Also, welcome in. Thanks for all the follows. Also, by the way, chat, YouTube is back functioning mostly, so things are actually being pushed out again, so I appreciate that. Thanks, Team YouTube. But let me go do that. Yeah, Bear Our Beloved. We love our head mod here. There we go. There we go. And that means you guys can actually get content when I'm gone. So also, Epic, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't think there's anyone that actually mods more than Bear does. You know, it's not just a job. It's like a lifestyle for Bear. Which I do appreciate. Again, all of Bear's moderation work, you know, genuinely. Also, you know, for standing in as like a manager sometimes. Genuinely, it's just been super helpful. As it happens to whoever I have listed first in my tabs. Wait, am I first? Aww. Wait, am I first?
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore.
You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, touche. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. You are silence, wench. What? The biggest stems are great, okay? I'm a fucking homosexual. I love that. Bear talks you into shit more? No. First of all, Bear keeps me, well, I mean, Bear keeps me out of chaos, okay? Language. I'm a grown woman. I'll say whatever I want. Well, you don't get to say that, Chad. I'll say it in German. Fa. But also, hi, welcome in. How's it going? Oh my God. There we go. But also, hi, Novus. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chats. All right, I need liquids before I explode. Hold on. Oh, that was my neck. Oh, my bones. My decaying bones. Also, you guys, Veg is coming to Offkai, by the way, if you didn't know. Which I'm really excited for. So we're going to be doing a really fun panel. And I'm very, 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 very excited for that. I'm so excited. Yeah, he's coming to Offkai. He's coming to Offkai. Which also kind of terrifies me, mildly. Sandwiches first Offkai? Yeah. Also, Crimson, have a good one. Last night he did kind of scare me though, and he was like, the virus is down my street. And I'm like, I'm gonna need you to be in a bubble, my friend. I'm gonna need you to not look at me. I'm gonna need you to like big personal space. Big personal space. I just need you to like stay over there and I'll be over here. You're talking about the mechanical press? I mean, well, you mean the hydraulic press. Also, hi, Waterway. I'm doing well. You mean the hydraulic press? Well, I mean, the hydraulic press is for a future cooking thing, but hope I enjoy MamaCon. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think I will. I think I will a lot. I will have a good time. It'll be nice to see friends. It'll be really nice to see like a bunch of people. I'm really, 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 really excited. I'm so excited. Trashman in the Discord made custom shirts, and I'm like, oh, they're so cool. They're so cool. Was there a press before the hydraulic press? I mean, there's a lot of different kind of presses. You know, printing press, unmentionable presses. I like making pizza. We made homemade pizza on a stream one time, actually. It was nice. Yeah. Can we buy the shirts? I do not think, no, I'm not selling them. Trash was just making them. But it's really, really cool. Hold on. If you are in the Discord, you can actually go on the fan art channel and see it. Let me show you all. Because it's so cool. I don't know. I get really, really, really touched when you all make things. It makes me happy. It makes me happy. Ebola. What? Well, I mean, okay, so the thing with all right, here, you know, all right. Anytime you hear about an Ebola outbreak, don't worry. There is nothing to worry about with Ebola, right? If you do not live in the area of the outbreak, there is nothing to worry about it, right? There's nothing to worry about. At the end of the day, the reason why Ebola does not really, you know, transmit very fast or rapidly to a broad area is because here's the thing, it's not good at hiding. People can tell you're sick, right? So, you know, because it's Ebola hemorrhagic fever. What does hemorrhagic mean? You're hemorrhaging. Yeah, there's Ebola outbreaks every single year in those areas of the world. Also, again, plague is still something that exists, and there's plague outbreaks in Africa and parts of the Middle East, right? So again, these are things that do not really spread out of those regions. And I really would urge people to understand how viruses function and how various viruses function. Really, Ebola is not something that you are going to end up catching, right? Unless you are a first responder in that area of the outbreak zone, which again, you should have ample protection. So also, hi Coconut, welcome in. Didn't expect a scorpion mommy. No, I'm here multiple times a week. I'm just doing my last stream before MomoCon. So just doing some yapping. Might do some more raft. So yeah, just having a good night. Wait a few years this time, people aren't that bright. I mean, listen, do we want to have a conversation? You know what? All right, let's have a smart people conversation. Do you guys want to learn about Ebola? Do you want to learn about Ebola? Because what if your immune system is compromised? You are not going to contract Ebola unless you are within the region of the outbreak. The chance of you contracting Ebola are so infinitesimally small that it is basically like betting you're going to get struck by lightning, all right? Can we see the full model? Yeah, sure. We already talk about prions. We do talk about prions. I mean, I always love talking about prions. They're very fun. There you go. There's an American infected in that area. Well, yeah, that happened again in the mid-2000s where, you know, first responders did come down and they contracted Ebola. That did happen, but they were quarantined and then they were taken to intensive care units where they were heavily quarantined. So, you know, it's very hard for this to spread on a really, really broad scale. Again, it's pockets of outbreak. Yeah, I have to zoom way out. The girl, she is tall. She's a big, big lady. Also, hi, Cerberus. Welcome in. I'm long. I'm a long lady. I am a long, long lady. Big and long. Yes, indeed. Da 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 da. All right. Ooh, and did you like an extra big stretch? There we go. There we go. All right. Putting on my talking about science. my talking about science time. Yippee. Because I'm so tired of everyone freaking out about Ebola. You know, all right, let's have a fun conversation. Also, hi Mario, welcome in. Nice legs, respectively. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Ebola is really like playing Pandemic, and then you go, how do I just really make someone suffer, but I'm not looking to kill the maximum amount of people? Up with Ebola. Are we ever going to get human-legged radia? I mean, there are options where I can keep the tails and the claws and like have the human legs, which, you know, you'll see soon. There's some interesting things coming soon. Let's just start fear-mongering Ebola. Yeah, you're so right. Hold on. Let me just go. Wait a minute. Let me go create a fake Twitter profile. I'm going to start marketing myself just like I would on LinkedIn. All right. I'm going to make a corporate profile for Ebola. I'm going to make an entire advertisement for it as well. Okay. I'm going to present it like it is a corporate concept. All right. I'm going to make a fucking design document for this shit. Catherine, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna have to watch this in a second. Oh my God. When do we get Scorpion Tar? Well, we're never getting Scorpion Centaur. That's not happening. Here comes the PowerPoint. Oh boy, howdy. All right, let's talk about, you love misinformation. You know, I've always wanted, before I talk about Ebola, I know, weird segue, but I always thought it would be really, really fun. You know, if I made a faked profile on like farmersonly.com and we all pretended to be one farmer, right? Like we all put a little bit of our essence into him and we just became like the hive mind dating profile. And we just see what we can get, you know? We see what we can get in terms of matches. Like, will the hive mind find love or will it not? Now, do you guys think that's a good video? Do you think that'd be fun? Is that fun or is that evil? Is that fun or is that evil? You know, I don't think it can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. Yes to being evil or yes to being fun. You know, like specify, oh, both. Ah. Well, I feel like we have to be a bro farmer. Like we gotta have our big tractor. All right, listen, I gotta love my combine harvester. All right. Yeah. Why not both? Catfish by 500 people? Yeah, I'm thinking that'd be really fun. Listen, we made the torture nexus that listens to you, chat, and listens to me, and then makes, terrible things off of every message that you send and amalgamates them into, wonderful things. Yeah. Also, hi, church, welcome. You've arrived. Nice. We're just yapping. Why are you the way that you are? Well, that wasn't directed towards me. I mean, I thought that was directed towards me, which would have been a legitimate question, but I guess it's not directed towards me. Wrong chat. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? It doesn't feel like it was the wrong chat, I mean, I think combine harvesters are cool. If I had a reason to own one, I think I would. But also there's, that's like, I need the money to own the harvester. And I don't live in the Midwest. I don't need to harvest corn. I don't need to harvest anything else that requires a like combine harvester. So an Ebola Twitter page called Ebola Facts. Oh, no. You don't understand. I'm making a professional, like a LinkedIn. Wait, oh my God. I could make a fake LinkedIn for Ebola. That'd be fun. Okay. See, I think LinkedIn should be used to just play with the corporate class, right? I think we should use LinkedIn for good. When can you start? Right now. Let me spit in your mouth. John Ebola. Oh, we can make him into an awful AI tech bro. Why are you running? Come back here. Do. Orthobola is my favorite. Yippee.
'Cause I got a brand new combine harvester, and I'll give you the key. Come on now, let's get together, in perfect harmony. I got 20 acres, and you got 4.
Beautiful. Clappies. Thank you. Corby, thank you for using the gamer schnaps. You're on Windows 11. Godspeed. Did you lobotomize it? Did you do a one flew over the cuckoo's nest move on it? Because if you didn't, well, good luck. Yeah, Godspeed. I lobotomized mine, so I made it really stupid and I basically put it in a cage. I delivered a impact to its frontal lobe and then I stirred it around a little. Tried your best to? Okay. I didn't know if you raw dogged that in there and I was like, ooh, that's like putting Stuxnet in your PC. Thank you for the 100 bits. You can't find any clothes. There's only soup. Why are you looking for clothes at the soup store? Okay, come on. Also, hi, Bucket. Welcome in. Why are you doing this to yourself? Come on. It's goofy. Let's make an LLM for Ebola. Just a LinkedIn interaction. I can do that. That's not hard to do. As I feel better and better over time and feel like I can do the content that I want, I think making an evil program on stream with you guys that is able to be like your code tulpa, right? That you can use as the mechanism in which to extract your vengeance upon society in various humorous ways, Thanks for the hydrate. We're not making Skynet? No, I didn't suggest Skynet. Okay, you're being silly now. Now you're just being silly. I didn't suggest Skynet. We're coding No, we're coding a very, very, very friendly farmer, hive mind, who's now on farmersonly.com. And we're going to control him and see how many dates we can get. Because honestly, I'm really curious in the abilities of Twitch chat's Riz. Make Skynet on toast. I don't have enough toast for that. I don't have that much toast. Oh man, that's so much better. I really want to do that. And I've been, double checking the legality of it all, which by the way, we're in the clear. We're good. We can do that. Like, there's no rule against it. When Torturemon, we're going to be doing more training of the Nexus when I get back. I don't know about it. Hey, it's above board, Bear, okay? And honestly, truly, I think it'd be funny, all right? I think it'd be funny. I hope we get matched with a tractor. Thanks for the follows. Welcome in. Thank you. Have a good lurk, by the way, Burn. I can't watch my Oshi. Oh, I'm sorry, Jacavana. Well, there's still the VODs, and also I have YouTube. So, even if I'm not live, you can catch things there. But messing with farmers, farmersonly.com is just more than farmers, right? And listen, I just want to see what your moves are, chat. I want to see what your moves are. Which one of your 3 ideas is legal? All of them. Why farmers? Because I was choosing the least evil dating site, okay? A Twitch making a rule because Twitch made a rule because of one of your streamers? I wouldn't do that to you, Bear. Come on. Does this look like a face who would cause problems? Come on. I'm innocent. I mean. Oh no, you can make a joke about Ebola being spread by bodily fluids, which it is. That's it is because so orthoboloviruses used to be known as Ebola virus, but they're really fun genus of highly lethal RNA viruses. Great time, but they're responsible for EVD. Really crazy how Ebola can have fatality rates of anywhere from 20% to 90, which is super virus. Crazy times, good times. Also, you guys have ads here in a minute. So, Twitch Turbo, Sepikagon, and Prey. You're going to be here in ad time. I'm sorry. The ads have to happen. It's part of, I'm legally obligated by Befrey Babos. He's got the AWS bullet next to my head. It's going great. Yippee! So one last. You just got here, so you're safe. Well, it's 3 minutes of ads every hour. So even if you got here right before the ad, you still kind of usually have to go through it. Unless again, there's, you've got Twitch Turbo or whatnot, right? Yada, 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 et cetera, so on and so forth. You know how it works. Oh, big stretch. Yeah, it gets rid of pre-rolls though. So it's better than having the pre-rolls because again, if you ever have to refresh, then you'd be hit with pre-rolls or if you leave the stream or whatnot. So I like not having the pre-rolls on. It's just genuinely better for you guys. I think it's less invasive. And also it lets me go and get up if I need to or walk around or, run to the bathroom. So, it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It has uses. There we go. It's not supporting me. I mean, you guys support me just by being in chat, to be fair. So, I just like hanging out with you all. Just why I got on today. Side quests? Yeah, listen, I do sometimes do a little side quest for fun. Uninterrupted chaos. I am going to run to the bathroom eventually. I need to do things preposterous. I don't know if you can reply to your own mess. Maybe you can. I don't know. I've never thought about that. Hi, Mr. Art. Welcome. I'm doing good. You need a human? Occasionally. Yeah, occasionally I have this really disgusting urge to be a person. I know that's pretty foul. I know it's rancid. It's heinous in every way. I know. It's revolting.
Bubblegum and chew ass.
And I'm all out of it. How dare you? I know. I'm the worst. Thanks for clocking in. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Hi. All right, I'm gonna need liquid. Chug. Everybody, shots. All right. There we go. Be a person, cringe. I know. It really, I know, I'm rancid. Choke on it? What? Don't tell me to choke on it. Eventually will. The move is making Radia ASMR, talking about science and explanations. Is that the ASMR you want? You just want me to talk to science stuff to you guys? Is that it? Listen, I would make an ASMR channel to just like tell you, you know, science history. That'd be kind of fun. It's like in a calming voice with nice backing music. Yapping ASMR is a thing. Is it now? Listen, I am in very chill vibe mood today, so is my princess still there? My cat's here. Maybe you'll become smarter in your sleep. Here we go. Hey, little guy. I explained the Calvin cycle. You mean Krebs? Do you mean Krebs? The Geiger counter gets louder? Did you mean Calvin cycle or Krebs cycle? Oh, excuse me. Yes, that one. I mean, like, you know, pick your poison. So, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. The Calvin ball cycle. Enjoyable. What is this backing music? I don't like you. You don't tickle my ear hole. That's not a. That's not what I want. Mom ASMR. I mean, that could, you know, that could work. That could work. Maybe people would enjoy that. I have no idea. It's your mom ASMR. I'm mad about your grades. I'm telling you to clean your room. Getting into my, yeah, no, it's still fine. You only wish for the sweet embrace of death. I mean, I also wish for the sweet embrace of death from, you know, programmed ads or anything like that. The conversation menu tonight? Well, we've been yapping. We've been having a good time. I've just been yapping, and then we might do more Subnautica, or we might do some more Raft as well. I was thinking maybe possibly some Raft. Steadily interrupted by a cracker counter. Okay, that'd be kind of funny. Maybe I will make like a. I don't know. Maybe I will make like a video essay channel, but it's all like in a calming voice, right? Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. That's gross. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. You calm? I mean, I can be a chill human being. I mean, I have a lot of energy right now, but I also can be like, I can just vibe. I can just vibe, you know? Just pops a gummy. Oh, the gummies make me ha ha hee hee tee hee little goofy you know, the gummy makes me funnier. Well, I don't know if it makes me funnier. It gives me the little funny, and then I get real eepy. I don't get hungry, I get eepy. A gnarly burp in the anyways, the ad should be over for most people, so Master Chief teaches you how to change the oil in your 2006 Toyota Corolla. Oh, yeah. How to do your taxes with Master Brief. Oh, it'd be kind of fun. You're free. Welcome back from ads. I'm glad you're free. Freedom. Yippee. Pass the gummy. Oh. Oh. Yeah, when you were like the Calvin cycle, I was like, Calvin or Krebs? I'm like, which one are we talking about? I was like, Krebs is the citric acid cycle, which is like, you know, the main metabolic pathway in aerobic cells, but no one really cares about that. And you don't want to hear about that. You don't give a shit about the Krebs cycle. No one cares about the fucking Krebs cycle. And then the Calvin cycle is the second big stage in photosynthesis, but nobody cares about photosynthesis. You're like, I just wish I didn't have to buy groceries and I could, you know, photosynthesize. Photosynthesis. You want to see Mars tonight? That sounds like a threat for some reason, right? I'm gonna be honest. That sounds like a threat and not an ask. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. ASMR, but I expose people's phobias. That's, oh, no. I have a good one, you know? ASMR, but I read my Twitch chat's confessions. Ah, yeah, it's, you like breathing? So do I, you know, it's pretty cool, you know, it's really stylish. I love the exchange of carbon dioxide and oxygen, you know, big fan. Big fan. Love oxidative stress, you know, really good times. Also, hi, Luck, welcome in. Ahoy. Hi. Yeah, well, okay, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell is really simplifying it, but, you know, again, that's just me being a biology buff and, you know, being kind of a stickler. It's fine. Like, yeah. Yesn't. You only care about photosynthesis because you came during your exams? Well, I mean, you're jealous? Oh, you mean cycloglossans. Oh, yeah. Well, those guys, actually do something called kleptoplasty, right? So one of them, the leafy sea sheep, is a really good example of a cycloglossan that has the ability to integrate, you know, chloroplasts into its own tissues. And I think the leafy sea sheep in particular can hold them up to, I believe, like 9 to 12 months in its own tissues. So it is an animal that effectively can also do photosynthesis, which is really cool. Yeah, the leafy sea sheep. Yep. How long is the PC case up? It is going to be up for a very long time. It's like a permanent item almost on Stoneforge. Yep. So yeah, you can get that as long as you want. Yep. Yeah, that'll be up for a while. Is that the slug thing? Oh, yes, the leafy sea sheep. Sea cell she-snows by the Schneeschnor. Schneeschnells. Thank you for 100 bits, Twilister. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, kleptoplasty is really cool, actually. Kleptoplasty. And klepto is to, you know, steal, like kleptomania, right? Just Googled it. The thing is enjoyable. Wait a minute. I have a PowerPoint. Hold on. Wait a minute. I have a sea slug PowerPoint. Hold on. I remember you because I made it for a thing because Veg was like, present your hyperfixation. Yeah, I got my badass water slug. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Shots. Everybody, show me it. Okay, I can show you guys. Hold on. Let me put my some of the scorpion parts away. Well, boom. Yeah, let me put those away. All right. And then let me... Oh, God. All right, let me try and pull that up as like a thing. To the chat model? Oh, that'd be funny. Here, I'll show you the PowerPoint, though. Actually, it would be better if I flip these around so it would be a normal size. Yeah, I made a PowerPoint. The wavelength. It's time to learn. Do you guys like it? Do you guys like my PowerPoint? Do you guys like my PowerPoint? Look at that. Very well done. Thank you. Anyways, badass water slug. Why native ranks are cooler than you, me, and everyone else in the universe. Let me get some, you know what? Get some good old autism music in the back, you know? You remember this? It was fun. It was very fun. I had so much fun with this. It was such a good time. Bill Nye the Science Guy music. Is there? I don't think there's a Bill Nye playlist. I think it's just, we can have the Bill Nye opening and banter it over and over. PowerPoint time. Yippee. Kirby music. All right. There we go. Bill Nye Science Guy. Not that bad. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Okay. Now I'm opening up. Teacher? I mean, the yesent, I suppose? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Well, you guys wanted to see the PowerPoint, so I'm whipping it out. So you all can relive the magic. Welcome in. Let me go get swag. What does that mean? What do you mean by let me go get swag? What? Am I just too old for this? Am I just geriatric? I guess I am, honestly. Thing from Subnautica too? Yeah. I'm not putting on the penis music. God. Anyways. Badass water slugs. Why nudibranchs are cooler than you, me, and everyone else in the universe. You think you're cool? Wrong. You're not cool, first of all, chat. Look at the wavelength, all right? Look at that body plan. Look at the motion. Look at that, all right? You are nothing compared to the wavelength. You will never achieve. Oh, go through the slides? I am going through the slides. Don't you worry, okay? Don't worry your sweet bippy over this. I'm going through the slides, okay? I'm going through the slides, all right? You can feel the wavelength. First of all, the reason why they're really, really, really cool is the slug can wear their own art show. Can you do that? No, I don't think you can. First of all, the slug is always going to be more fashionable than you at a much lower price point. Look at this aura, okay? You are in sweatpants and a t-shirt. You are chud maxing. The nudibranch is basically an underwater fashion icon, okay? It's the Met Gala every day, okay? In the sub of the nautic, in the under the nautic, okay? They actually get their color from the food they consume. So they'll eat coral and different anemones. Anomaly. Anoumana. On God, for real, on God. But there we go. They're very cool. These guys are super cool. Is that why land slugs are different? And a lot of that is for camouflage. So these guys are, baby, mommy's teaching. But they have neon colors, they have really cool psychedelic patterns, and really, really, really intricate designs. So yeah, forget Gucci or Prada, these sea slugs. She slugs, by the Schneesloor. Hi, good, welcome in. That's what I get for not drinking liquids. But they have bioluminescence, they have electric blues and fiery oranges, so they're pretty cool. Yeah, these guys are super neat. They're honestly neater than I'll ever be. It is crazy work. I mean, you too could become orange if you eat a ton of carrots, so like that's possible. Smiles. But also you can steal his look. Look at that. Eye stock headband, $7. Gray sleeping bag, $69. Nice. Real nice. Also, hey you guys. Hey chat. One, if you would touch this slug. One, if this appeals to you. One, if you would touch it. Like, do you think it looks cute? Would you touch the slug? One's if you would touch the slug, all right? Yeah, just tell me. How do you feel about this guy? How do you feel about it? Hi, Skull, welcome in. How you feel about the slug? How you feel about the slug? You feel like you want to touch the slug? No? You don't want to touch the slug? Well, okay, those of you that said no have, some semblance of survival abilities. So yeah, these guys are wonderful. They're known as the blue glaucus, which are also known as blue dragons, more simply, right? So they're a species of nudibranch that actually swim upside down near the surface of the water, and they have these really, really burning bright blue shades, and they got those really pretty spikes, right? What do you think they eat? What do you think they eat? Just want to hear. All right, what's your guess, John? What do you think they eat? What do you think they consume? Poisonous shit. Sun? No. No. Ding, 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 correct. The Portuguese man of war. That's right. The Portuguese man of war. These guys consume the world's worst jellyfish. You and your family, if you get stung by this, you and your family are going to be dead. You're going to wish it was the Portuguese man of war, all right? So nudibranchs basically ditch their shells, right? Snails, they have shells. These guys don't. So you're like, how do you defend yourself? This is how they defend themselves. They consume that which also kills. So they borrow chemical weapons from that of their prey, actually. So they will, eat up toxic sponges, anemones, jellyfish, and then they repurpose those poisons into their own defense system, which, admittedly, talk about recycling at its most badass. So yeah, these guys are awesome. They actually will feed on and reuse those stinging nematocysts of the prey to have a defensive advantage. So these diminutive little creatures reuse those stinging cells of the prey, and it intensifies their potency. I'm blue dabu dee dabu day. They loot their prey, in a way, right? So it's the same. It's very similar to the process of kleptoplasty in. They are integrating the stinging nematocyst from the Portuguese man of war.
What did I tune in for?
It's bacteria. That's true, killer guy. It is bacteria. They will take over the world. Keep forgetting it's not jellyfish. It is technically bacteria. They're small nuke. Yeah. In a way. I mean, you will die if you touch this. It's not going to be fun. Also, Prison Pocket Inspector, thank you for the tier 1 for 13 months. But hi, killer guy. Welcome in. Oh, my bones. It's also been a long day, and it's a pre-trip day for your girl, so Pulling up the old PowerPoint, because chat wanted to see this from a little funny joke stream. Komodo dragon hunting is always a fun thing to talk about anyways. Oh. Hey. I gotta go back. There we go. Here's the other really cool thing, actually, is they can regrow their body parts. This is also something really interesting. So if they lose a, air quotes, limb, right? They actually do possess impressive regenerative powers. So they can grow back lost or damaged parts. So yeah, if only I kind of had that superpower, that'd be kind of awesome. So you have 2 species of sea slugs that can actually pop off their heads and regrow their entire bodies from the head down, and they can actually have those heads survive
Sea slug video game win
autonomously for weeks, right? Thanks to the really unusual ability to photosynthesize like plants. So these guys again have they do leptoplasty. Excuse me. So they will again eat photosynthetic organisms, plant life, and they will integrate the chloroplasts into their tissue and organs, right? So they hijack these specifically from the algae that they eat. And what is even more bizarre is that the original decapitated body can go on living for days or even months without their heads. This was actually, I think, first discovered by a Japanese scientist. This one is Alicia, marginata, actually. So this is Alicia marginata in the image. Yeah. It's pinned in spirit. It takes precedent. Yeah. I mean, YouTube's finally working again. So I'm like, hey, go watch this short. I'm alive. We have content this week, Smimo. Roach maxing. I mean, roaches are really resistant and hard to kill, right? But this is very different than like what roaches do, right? To survive adverse conditions. This is very different. This is incredibly different, right? And I can actually go more into talking about this. Everyone keep the video looping so it manipulates the algorithm. Fun fact, that does not work. So YouTube actually, again, everything is tracked down to IP, right? This is why you never want to upload from a VPN, right? Oh yeah, no. Like the modern YouTube system is very smart and also incredibly punitive. It's why you should not, don't make my mistakes. Don't ever delete a video. Always private or unlisted. I don't care how ugly you think your dashboard looks. Suck it up, Buttercup. Deleting it is worse because A, it gets rid of all of the data and the algo. It's miserable. It's a fun time. Anyways, we can talk about the evil of algorithms later. Hi, engineer. Welcome in. How's it going? Oh, that's really cool, Pats. I love sea slugs. I'm a big fan of slugs. Love sacloglossans. Harder to injure, harder to kill. I mean, the regenerative ability of, again, these specific nudibranchs, right? When we're talking about, at least in Marginata, far different than that of a cockroach, right? These are, the head can come off and regrow the entire body from the head down, right? And the fact that the head itself can survive autonomously for weeks, it is beyond really anything that you usually would see. They're really cool. I really love these guys. They're really cool. They're really, really, really neat. And I love, hi, baby, mommy hears you. I love talking about this kind of stuff. I just like talking about science, you know? Nature's wild. I mean, nature's really wild. So if you cut a slug in half, would you get two? Basically, this would survive for a period of time. I think in certain cases, like, I actually would, let me pull up the research paper on Elysia marginata. Because these ones are different. So let me, in this case, let me pull up the research paper, because the research paper will actually let me see where these guys end up. Meow! Guys, I want you to look what he's doing. I'm going to put the camera on so you can see what he's doing right now. Hey, sir. He's trying to get behind me to wedge himself into the warmth. This freak-ass cat. Oh my god, why are you like this? I'm trying to have a peaceful time, and here you are. Okay, I guess, do I not get to sit back? You guys, I don't. Why have you... What are you doing? Wait, Subnautica 2 got its first update? What? Okay, sorry, you got, like, I'm excited. I will be at MomoCon. Yeah, I have a meet and greet there. I will be there. You do everything for him? Look at this fucking chud. Look at my chud son. Look at my chud son. Look at this creature. This abominable beast. Hi. Hello. Okay, what are you doing? Where do you want to be? Pick where you want to be. Do you want to be here? Why are we hating on him? No, he's not really... He just likes to be near, right? Like, if he could be inside your mouth, he would. Excuse me. Magical little gentleman. Yeah, no, does he accept the kangaroo pouch method? Yes, if I'm wearing the big oversized hoodie. The answer is yes. Also, best part about the nudibranchs is they're on the Sigma grind set, okay? Listen, you don't gotta worry about finding a mate, okay? You don't gotta worry. They are solitary creatures. And if they want a mate, they have to seek out another nudibranch by following its scent. Now, there's a more interesting thing that happens with some of these guys. There's a really interesting kind of jousting going on. So yeah, curl smell. Yeah, they smell the pheromone trail. You know, like Hansel and Gretel. They're just smelling the pheromones through the ocean. Yeah, the penis jousting. You know, in which the lesser beta snail basically has to become the pregnant one. So they will joust, and whoever gets impaled by the penis first is the loser. The what? You heard what I said, and I said what I said. It is real. Go ahead and look it up if you'd like, okay? If you think I'm lying to you, go right ahead. Go right ahead. You can see if it's real or not. You can see if it's real or not. The Omegaverse is real. I mean, yes. But yeah, these guys essentially will lie next to each other and they will connect their reproductive organs. So in some species, it'll actually snap off during coitus, but then it'll grow back. But yeah. Must be the genital jousting. Yeah, actually. And now you know how cool these guys are, which they're really, really cool. They're really awesome. Also, the leafy sea sheep is right here. He's very cute. I think he's adorable, and he has a very, very little cute face. I love his little face. You're not looking that up? It's not the kind of penis you think. Trust me. It's really not. It's like a nub. It looks like, they look like little legs almost. You guys like the PowerPoint? You're on their side. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're on the side of the nudibranchs. Thanks for being on the right side of history. Appreciate that. There we go. 10 out of 10 would slug again. Maybe I should. Ooh, you know what would be fun?
Hi.
You guys know what would be fun? Actually, I had a really silly idea. You know what would be really fun? If I make a stupid PowerPoint every week. Like, you know, it'd be fun if I make a dumb PowerPoint every week and show it to you guys. It's on different topics. That'd be kind of funny. I just make her. We can talk about SL1, in a way that has a really goofy, very mid-2000s PowerPoint to accompany it. You'd stay up for it? Hell yeah. Stupid science PowerPoints. I think those are great. I think those are awesome. I think those are very fun. Teach us about science. I mean, there's a lot of different parts of science. Like what kind? Science is broad. Do you want biology, chemistry, ecology, geology? What do you want? There's so much. Let's talk about electricity. Okay. What about electricity do you want to talk about? The concept in general? Or, we can talk about, Tesla. There's so many things we could talk about. Ooh. We talk about all Tesla's doomsday machines. Those are always a fun time. You want a PowerPoint about, prions? Okay. So you want the PowerPoint about prions. Okay. Yowie presentation. That's literally just SL1. That's literally just SL1, right? Okay, that's just historical toxic yaoi with a touch of radioactivity. And by touch, I mean a lot. Can't touch the army to do shit. Tesla coils are awesome. You can play music on those bad boys. It's actually really, really neat. It's really cool. Surprising science? Yeah. I love talking about cool things. I don't know. I just have weird interests. Anyways, I'm glad that you guys like me yapping. I have fun yapping. I like yapping about my own little hyperfixations. Do. Have you made your own PowerPoint? I actually want to do a thing, I think in the future, where Twitch chat will submit PowerPoints and I'll have you guys present them. And I think that would be really fun. I think that would also make a really fun video. I think that would be really fun. I was thinking about that, so. Death by Glamour would go hard. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. That might exist. That might actually exist. Hold on 1 minute. It does exist. Oh my God, it does exist. Mr. Strudel, stop being a bitch. I love Tesla coils. I played Bad Apple on them once, which is pretty cool. They're, not the safest thing to play with, but still really fun. Yeah, you can have small ones. This is a really small one.
The anime lady has different special interests. You don't say.
I can't believe it. Wow. I love this. I love it so much. This is so good. They're affordable. I mean, I had university. I had university backing. Okay, so yesn't. The answer is yes. Wait a minute. Actually, hold on. Baby man, what? You guys, what the fuck? Mother is trying to do her job. Thanks, bud. All right, you know what? Big chud time. Oh, my chud son, trying to siphon the warmth from the back. Buddy, swap to a hoodie. I might have to for him. But no, yeah, Tesla coils are awesome. I might have to, like, wrap him up. Because he's being evil. And belligerent. Ow! Do not bite me! Don't bite mommy, you little brat. You little brat. I see you. Just because you don't get what you want, now you're gonna throw a fit. I see. You just huffed in my ear. Hi. Now you're giving me a kiss? Is this to convince me that you love me? Or is this to be evil? I don't know if I trust you now. Give warm, mother. Okay. Can I put you guys on BRB really quick while I actually go, ah! Oh my God, don't bite me. Okay. Owies. You little monster. Oh my God. He literally bit me on my shoulder. You little... I'm gonna go give him a little snacky poo, okay? And then you know what? I'll get him a tube treat. Just in case you guys fill the daily sum goal. I'll give him that, okay? I'm gonna put you guys on BRB and I'll be back. So be good or be bad, you know, yeah. I don't control you. Do your worst. Do your worst. Sounds good. I got goo. He's trying to eat me. No, he's trying to get playtime. He's trying to get playtime, and he does this every time I have to go on a trip, actually. Once he sees the suitcase, he's like, oh yeah, mom's going away. That means I'm not gonna see her for 3 days. That means I need attention. I need attention so fucking bad. I need it so bad. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Be good. Oh, he knows? Oh no, he does know. He's very smart. I hear, yes. Oh my God, yes, I hear you, Chud. Come on. Come on. I'm back. Are you guys stimming? Are you stimming, Chad? Is that it? Is it stimming time, baby? All right, maybe a little bit, a lot of bit. A lot of bit. You're allowed to have that though, you know. We love the stim. Hi, just as a treat. It's 6 a.m. It's never too early for stim.
Stim D's nuts.
I love my Twitch chat. I love my Twitch chat. I love my community. I love my community. I love my community. I love my community. I loved you. I loved you. I loved you. Kill that guy. I'm gonna need you to. Yeah, get rid of that guy. Wait, no. Wait. Time for moita. Yeah, a little bit of moita. Yeah, you know, I put you in the cement shoes. Yeah, you're my fellow goons. You've been gabagooled. You're sinking with the fishes. Oh, wait, let me go see if there is actually that update for Subnautica, because if there is, I'm gonna be like, ooh, wait, there is an update. Oh, it's just a hotfix. Okay, that's fine. That's just a hotfix. There was nothing. There's nothing new yet, but still, never too early for murder. Hi, gangster, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. We've just been yapping and having a fun time. Joke's on you. Oh. When I come back from Momo, though, I think we're going to do some more Terraria with Veg. Because it's been a while. And I was going to tap him on the shoulder and be like, Terraria? Terraria time? Tawawawa. What's up with the slug that can take its head off? Oh, Elysia marginata. Do you want more information on Elysia marginata? Do you want to talk more about the regeneration abilities, like the regenerative abilities of Elysia marginata? I mean, we can. I can. Yes. Are you guys really interested in the slug? Which, by the way, I think is really cute. And also, yeah, I'm glad you like the slugs. I mean, I'm happy to talk about the slugs. I'm happy to talk. Okay, yes. All right. We'll talk about the slugs. I like this slut. Yeah? You know, I really honestly forgot how close slug and slut were together. We're talking about slugs. Ooh, I could do a PowerPoint on isopods. Ooh, that'd be fun. Also, hi Jojo, it's good to see you. No, nudibranchs are great. No, Catherine is fantastic. I would never commit moita for that. Hi, Jojo. Slugma. Yeah. Listen, isopods, please. Well, we can talk about. Wait, do you guys really like talking about animals that much? I mean, maybe I should just make YouTube shorts on these animals, right? Maybe I should just make them on all of the weird different animals that exist, you know, and also the weird things that happen in history, like the fact that there's a fucking there was a Pepsi Navy, you know, there was the unbelievable 2008 design document work for more parts. I mean, I love talking about like science and stuff. You know, I can talk about a lot of different things. So, man, maybe I'll talk about all these weird underwater organisms and, you know, various little guys. I mean, there's no one that really does a lot of invertebrates, right? So, you know, vertebrates always get the spotlight, right? You know, they have the you know, you get a notochord and then you blow up and you act like you don't know nobody, okay? The people yearn for shareable fun facts. I mean, I also love shareable fun facts, okay? You want the Gamer Sub Space program? The Pepsi Navy is way more depressing than you think, okay? We'll talk about Elysia marginata in a second. But the Pepsi Navy is way more depressing than you think, okay? It's not really like a navy in any sense of a formal navy, right? So in the tail end of the 80s, right, Pepsi very briefly owned Soviet warships and submarines in a Cold War trade deal, right? And you're like, wait, how did this happen? You're like, what? What do you mean? How the fuck did they get those? So what kind of happened is there was a deal where Pepsi was the first Western consumer product that was actually sold in the USSR. So as that demand continued to grow and grow and grow, it actually traded the syrup for, I forget what the name of the vodka was. Started with an S. I'll remember it in a moment. And so when those vodka sales ended up like inevitably slowing, and I think like the late 80s, what the USSR offered Pepsi was like, hey, pal, you wanna take our outdated naval vessels and some tankers? And they did that to keep the soda flowing. Also, Gimo Stoli. Danka, thank you. Also, Mira, hola. I do not speak Spanish, unfortunately, but welcome in. If you could use English, it is appreciated. I do speak multiple languages, but we do have like an English-only chat, at least during streams where I'm not like speaking German or something. But welcome in, welcome. Well, welcome. Yeah, nothing against it. I have people that speak many languages. You know, I do as well, but I mostly keep things in English just because I have a predominantly English audience, and also it makes life a little easier for the mod team. And they had to use it in the USSR. Yup. Yeah, no, the Pepsi Navy is interesting. You know, it's very fun. You're good? Oh, no, you're so fine. You're so fine, Mira. You are A-okay. That is so fine. No, it does not matter what level of English you have. Coke or Pepsi? You know, honestly, okay. Coke, zero, tasty. Pepsi lore, way better. The Pepsi, hi, baby. Hi. Would you like, okay. Welcome back. Hi, son. Hi. Here. You have an old Russian Pepsi bottle? That's actually really cool. That's actually really neat. Here. Oh, you guys, he's purring now. Oh, Mexican Coke is delicious. I love Mexican Coke. So is Eurofanta. Eurofanta's delicious. Yeah, have fun at Momo? Oh, you'll be at Animazement. Oh, have fun. Have fun there, though. I hope you have fun at Animazement. Next year? It has. Oh no, I know that Diet Coke and Coke Zero have very different formulas. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it uses actual oranges. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Momo's a very fun con. I really love it. It does not look like it would glow in the dark. No. Yeah, Eurofanta is a lot like lighter in color. Can you post a picture? And I mean, you can. It depends on what kind of picture you're talking about, right? Nothing that doxes yourself, you know, yada yada yada. Pictures of pets. We have a pet channel. You know, just exhibit good judgment, I say. Look at him. Look at the little guy. There we go. There we go. There we go. Natural flavoring? Yes. I also cannot have a lot of artificial food dyes because they make me have a rash. So you know, mild allergy to them. You know, Digi has the same thing where he can't have Fruit Loops because he gets really itchy. Yeah, he has like an allergy to it as well. Have a good one, Mr. Art. Take care. Have a good one. Also, hola, Hutch. Welcome in. Hi. Ooh, yeah. Oh my gosh, Curb. I wish I could get that at my Euro grocer, but they just don't have it, right? It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. Oh, I wish I could get it. Oh, I barely can find Eurofanta. Imagine that it's just Fruit Loops he can't have. Well, so far, that's the only thing we know. I have I have my limit for how many Sour Patch Kids or Skittles I can have because I cannot have a lot of food dye. There is just something about American food dyes that do not work with me. Also, congrats, Hutch. That's very good news. That's good news. But welcome in, and that's good news. I'm glad that you have something positive. So, for feeding Tube to Pet Cat, just hold Tube and let him go to town. Yeah. just hold Tube, let him go to town. Aren't they toxic? I mean, Red 40 is not good for you. I mean, we can have a conversation on like all these different compounds. So, you know. You're welcome. Yeah. Do you guys want me to give him Tube Treat? He had one from yesterday that he did earn. So I could give him Tube Treat right now. And then he could get a second one today if we reach the sub goal. So do you guys want me to give him his little tube treat now before we talk more about sea slugs? Yes? Okay. It's your inner European. You guys see how fast he wakes up? The moment I put the tube, he's like, ooh. Ooh. Hi, let me open this. I hear you. Let me open it. Yeah. You can't have red 40. I also have ADHD, my friend. I have the ADHD, PCP, LSD, straight to DVD blend. I got that mix. Here you go, buddy. Here we go. Hold on. Let me get it out there. There you go. There you go. Could smell the how they can't. Well, if they smell the tubes would be open. They shouldn't be able to smell the tubes. They are sealed. So they shouldn't be able to smell them through the bag. Unless you mean they start recognizing that when you get groceries, you consistently get tube, which they will form, correlations between things like that. Like, for instance, he knows the sound of the heater, right? So, we have a little like space heater that I'll use around, and he knows the sound and he will wake up and run down to be like in the space heater. Also, you got this on my finger. Hey. Get that off there. Thank you. Anything through anything? Well, that's not how they work. Hi, buddy. It's probably because they know like you're getting groceries and they identify groceries with like you bringing them food. If you want, I can find a way that I can donate. I mean, I appreciate that. I have my Ko-Fi. I have Throne as well. So those are both options. You can do ! Ko-Fi or ! Throne. So I appreciate that, but never feel pressured to donate. I just appreciate you guys being here and hanging out because, today is usual stream time, but it was also impromptu and I was like an hour late. So, Oh no, animals are incredibly smart. Cats are also, they have schedules, right? Cats build connections between like, okay, this thing makes this sound, this is that. My human comes in and these bags have food. Therefore, when they return, that must mean they have food if they have said bag, right? So they do form things like that, right? They are very intelligent. Not in the way that like you and I think and, form connections and mental processes, but,
Forfeit.
There's
all
good
mortal
autism and evil
possessions to the
autism.
Super Scorpion woman.
Don't forfeit all your mortal possessions. I'm not a tsundere. Ha, you guys can't even call me a tsundere for a week, cause I'll be gone. Nah. Yeah, that's right. You shouldn't lie. I'm not lying. You are lying. You guys are lying to each other and trying to slander my good name. Hi, Clayton. I'm doing well. We've just been yapping. It is the last stream before MemoCon, so yeah. If someone at the con comes up and calls me a tsundere, I'm going to actually turn into ash. I think I will combust on the spot and explode. I think that's when my actual existence will end. That's what a tsundere say. Oh, no, it's not! You guys are so mean to me. You guys are so mean, okay? You'll probably see me. Oh, that's gonna be awesome, Bolt. Yeah, please. I have a meet and greet there, actually. So if you come to the meet and greet, or if you are in the Discord and you end up seeing the outfit fits for the week, you can remind me. Call me an influencer. Do you want to end up like the last guy that did that and then he deleted his entire Instagram? I don't think you want to be that. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be that. You're gonna regret it so much. You don't want that. When and where are the meet and greets? I'm gonna put it up, and also I'll post it in the Discord again. Don't worry, Bear. I didn't eat him. No, I just let me get up the meet and greet, then I'll tell you what I said to him. Because this happened at MagFest in 2021, right? Hi, Coco Large, welcome in. We've just been yapping. We've been talking about everything from sea slugs to, you know, everything under the sun. Where's my MomoCon meet and greet thing? There it is. Yippee! Have a good one. Take care, Berserker. I will put the VOD up on YouTube. The Subnautica ones will also be up on YouTube this week while I'm gone on the VOD channel. So yeah. No, so this happened when I went to MagFest a couple years back. And there was a guy and he was interviewing people. And I wasn't dressed like a cosplayer. I was just normal clothes, just vibing, thriving. Heavenly, I think, had gone downstairs to go get something, right? So this was like where the atrium is, you know, where the gazebo area. So I was kind of on my lonesome, you know, no one really around. Except one other friend. So, guy comes up to me and was like, are you free for an interview? And I'm being nice. Because I don't know. It's like, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be rude. And I'm like, sure. Okay. You know, how bad can this be? Because he was like, you know, he's like, you know, are you a creator? I'm interviewing creators, right? And I'm trying to remember how this entire scenario went down. And he asked like, oh, you know, how do you, like, in the interview part, he was like, how do you feel about influencers? And my incredibly scathing review was, well, I don't really view you as someone who creates. When you say that you're an influencer, right? I view that as a very shallow and hollow existence in which you are effectively just a corporate merchandising billboard and nothing more. So I was like, so what do you really want like out of this? You know, that's my personal opinion and viewpoint on this. When you label yourself as an influencer, you're not creating anything, you're influencing, which means you're just a corporate marionette. So remember when Heavenly gooned in my shower? I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Sorry, he what? Don't worry about it. Oh, Garrison, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll be cosplaying at Momo. What? What the fuck? Wow, you guys have never heard of clickbaiting? Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't really think he did that. I mean, maybe he did. Who knows? At this point, I just kind of, I consider it Schrodinger's goon, right? You know? And because I cannot actively, you know, basically the goon is in the box, right? Which is you know, a shower stall. So, you know, I can neither confirm nor deny what has occurred. Ergo, it is Schrodinger's goon. BGM is loud. All right, let me turn it down. Sorry about that. Didn't know why it got loud. Is that better? Is that good? For what the fuck? The music's louder than me? Oh, sorry. Are we good? It started getting louder. Oh, okay. Are we good? Do you want me to reset? Hold on. Did it do it weird? Oh, there we go. Are we better? My chud son unplugged my interface. You fat fucking bastard. Mommy loves you. But he doesn't want you to stream. There, I turned the BGM up again. Yeah, he unplugged my interface like halfway. You're currently watching the video about the shower goon. Well, enjoy that. I don't know what to say, right? You know, like, thank you for that, Bats. I don't, you know, like, what do I say? Enjoy the goon? No, that's not what I say. I enjoy the goon? No, it's not the words. Hi, Black Chicken Mothman. Hi. Hi. I'm sorry I blew out your ears. I apologize. Sorry. I really apologize. My cat's son decided to unplug the audio interface for a second there, so you know. Sorry about my dear creature. Also, welcome in, Big Flaccid Prawn. Well, I was talking about my creature right here. He does love messing with my stuff. You're staying. Also, you guys have ads here in 5 minutes. You know, Twitch Turbo Sun, pick a god and pray. You know how it works around here. You know the deal. You know the deal. All right. You're staying. I'm glad. There we go. No, I was talking to my cat son. Well, freak. Who decided to throw a conniption fit today. And, you know, he knows that I'm leaving on a trip, which makes him become evil, right? Because he knows I'm going to be gone. No, I was not talking about him. Why would I say that about him? You guys just make me want to beat him up with tungsten even more. I'm going to be honest, right? I'm just lob it at his head. Hope that he gets a concussion. Do it. He said he was gonna kick my ass, which honestly, I think I'm gonna escape because I got the Dex build. Okay, like all right. Listen, I got my mobility tech tree. Okay, we're on a entirely different build. Okay, entirely different like Minecraft seed. Okay. You know, he's not gonna catch me. He's not gonna catch me. Hi, Leftic. What did you walk in on? Just yapping. What you been yapping? Might play some more Subnautica, you know. Yeah, just having like one last stream with you guys before I go to Momo, which by the way, there might be a stream on Saturday. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Bro decided to be a gremlin in my house one time. Bro, he farted in this office. Like, it used to be the spare bedroom, and now it's my office. And he told me he lit this shit up, like he hotboxed it to death. And I have to live with that. Like, this entire third floor is fucking contaminated, dog. Like, it is nasty. Oh, the cat knows when I'm leaving. He knows that when mommy gets out her suitcase, he knows I'm leaving, right? Yeah, he gassed my bed. Yeah. Hey, Dutch oven the third floor. Miserable. Hi, Archer. Welcome back. What'd you miss? Talks about sea slugs and all that jazz. Pretty good time. You know, normal conversations about sea slug regenerative abilities or the, you know, regenerative abilities of nudibranchs. So, you know, I guess that's something. Does the cat fart in my bed? Yes. Yes, he does. Thick, are you fucking biking to Momo? Like, are you legit about that? Or are you lying? Are you like for real about going there on a bike? Like, I just need to know. I have to ask at this point, right? I just gotta ask. Cats can fart. You have no idea. Sphinx cats are nasty little demon creatures. Oh, I love him. You'll have to see. That does not sound reassuring when you say that. When you say you'll have to see, that sounds like a murder plot. Or like you're gonna show up and be tired out. Or, or you might never show up, because whatever lives in the middle of the United States is taking you out, so... Also, okay, it's ad time, you guys.
Attention, Scorpelings. Ad
to the
break
void.
in 1 minute.
Twitch Turbo Sun, pick a god and pray. You know how it works. Ba-dum-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Oh yeah, my creature is heinous. Yeah. I love him though, but I'm very excited for Moa. I'm super excited. Both cost money? I mean, yeah, but okay, listen. Walking across the country, not that smart. I'm Mexican, I think I can survive. You know what? Touche. You know what? Who am I to speak, okay? Oh, you're talking about the subs. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you know. Blah, blah, blah. Did you want to be able to stream? He will. He could use my setup. I literally told him I have a microphone. I have a perfectly good stream setup. Also, he has a vehicle. He can just go back and forth between my home and his if he wants. So, you know, yeah. Strudel can be alone for the duration of a stream. You know, he doesn't have to be in the baby Bjorn 24/7. He just likes to have people around. You just can't leave him alone for like, you know, 24 hours because he needs medical care and, you know, cleaning and all that other jazz because he's a hairless cat. He's like an actual baby. He's like a toddler. I will ensure you don't survive as tradition dictates. That is so fucked up, dog. You're like, actually, I'll make sure you die. You know, fair. Huh. You can walk there? I can't. My siblings stole my melanin, so I'm gonna be real with you. I can tan well, but it's not gonna go well for me. I do have the debuff of lupus, so that kind of makes me allergic to the sun, which is why you might see me with like a little parasol at MomoCon or a sun hat. So, you know, don't be like, hey, why are you using an umbrella in the sun? And I'll be like, well, you want to see what happens if I don't? It's not going to be good. You're going to see a really disgusting rash. Vampire? A little bit. I do love garlic, though. I love eating cloves of garlic. I love garlic. I love shoving garlic in my mouth. Oh, rare. I've eaten spoonfuls of garlic before, you know? It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Cheesy garlic bread? I don't really do bread, though, that often. Unless I make it myself and it's like, you know, that Italian vampire. No. You're valid. I mean, listen, like it's also something that like everyone in Asia does as well. So it's not weird to me. Again, shoes off in house, rarely use dishwasher, umbrella when there's sun out. Is the thing about hairless cats leaving butt puckers when they sit down on kitchen tops and flat surfaces. So, it depends, right? I have a glass shower door, and when it gets warm, he presses his butt up to it. So yes, he'll leave a butt print, and it's disgusting. Hi, Sengoku, welcome in. I'm sorry you got in during ads, but hi. Hello, welcome. Hi. Little heinous creature. Okay, if you're in ad break, you can see the boy. There we go. Hi, sir. Put you on the camera. There we go. Hello. Look at you. Praise him. Yeah, he's a good guy. A good little creature. Hi, buddy. Hello. Yeah. He's a menace. What is his breed? He is a Canadian Sphinx. Yep. He's a Canadian Sphinx. So he is a Sphinx cat. Yep. He's very sweet though. So he is a hairless breed. Yeah, hi buddy. He's a war crime cat. Well, he does commit crimes. He there's nothing I fear more than when he has the zoomies and he sees mommy's ankles and goes boba ball eyes and decides that my ankles are now a target for his teeth. You know? Like, yeah, God. I actually have like a play glove because he likes to play like roughhouse and you know, that's the toy he likes the most. Boxes and the reinforced glove. That's basically like having a falconry glove for my cat. I'm not joking. It works. It works. Why are you like this? God, you're so weird. It's okay. He's full of autism. I love him though. I love him for it. Also, welcome back from ads, chat. Use oven mitts. That's smart. Don't vet use those for ferals. I mean, they're like oven mitts, you know, like really thick Williams-Sonoma's oven mitts. Also, good night, King. Have a good night. You have work in 6 hours? Oh my gosh, go get yourself some rest. Take care. Good night. Good night. Also, hi, Stealthy. Welcome in. What's my cat's name? His full name is Mr. Strudel Bigglesworth. Last name is redacted. Beep. You know, good OPSEC. But chat likes to call him Bingus, you know, or the Scrongalagongus. They like to call him the Uncrustable Loaf, the Skin Slinky, the Skinman Roll, Skinabon. Also, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the same chat. Appreciate it. The boy, yeah, you guys have a lot of names for him. Yeah, at this point. There's a lot. Yeah, Skin Slinky was won by Skulker, so you know that's stuck around for a while. The meat Was meat sock one of them as well? I like cinnamon roll. Honestly, I kind of want to make cinnamon roll as a merch for a t-shirt. My cat, he's cute. He is very cute. He is very cute. Let me go get the copy pasta. Yeah, there's an entire copy pasta for everything he's called. You call him dog? He's not dog. First of all, there's only one dog in the house, and that's Renn. That's Renjamin. That's Dogathan. The one and only. Okay? The sourdough starter? Bro, I do not want to have to make bread. I don't want to have to make the starter out of the cat bacteria, please. Oh, please don't make me do that. He's not a dog. He's a cat. He's a cat, I promise. Look at him. He's just Canadian. He's a cat. He's just Canadian. Yeah, he's on stream. He's right here. He's right here. If you're not like, you've got the little like listening only thing on, so that's probably why you're not seeing him. But he's a dog now. Did you just misspecies my cat? That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up, all right? It's messed up, dog. Is he the only pet? Yeah, yes, he's the only pet that I have right now. But wait, did you get oh my gosh. Did you guys know that Digi said I could get an Emperor Scorpion? Because he's not scared of them, actually. So I could get an Emperor Scorpion. He said he's not scared of the big guys. And they're really docile and sweet. And if they sting you, they don't hurt that much. So yeah, he said I could get one if I wanted one, which honestly, I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I think that'd be awesome. Now I can have a scorpion. Yes. You might be the last time you see the Bingus. Oh, well, I mean, I will be back next week. So I'll be back next week, and I might even be around on Saturday for an IRL stream. So, who knows, okay? Listen, this is like the first few days I've taken off of streaming like for eons, right? So yeah. Well, Emperor Scorpions are really big, right? And Emperor Scorpions are also very friendly. And again, the actual sting of an Emperor Scorpion is not really that bad. Again, it will cause some like mild irritation, but nothing of like, a bark scorpion. Also, have a good one, Ope. Take care. Have a good night. Am I thinking about a name? I mean, if I get one, maybe. It is, I have permission to get one, right? I have permission. Because again, I have to think about, if Digi moves in here and discomfort, I don't have like a, multi-eyed beast that scares him. Bad news, what? So, I can't exactly have the tarantula because he doesn't like tarantulas, but I can have a scorpion, so. You own a scorpion? Oh, that is my actual nightmare of it vanishing from an enclosure. That is my for real nightmare. Oh, that is, because like, again, what if it just goes missing? What if it just goes missing, right? And you can't find it. And it's in the wall. Like it could be in the dishwasher. It could be in an underwear drawer. It could be in the fucking you never found it? What? Oh, no. No. I mean, Dark Lord, listen, never let your dreams be just dreams. You could be like the guy who tries to create the omnivenom, which means you microdose snake venom. You could just do that. Which, by the way, that guy's really, really cool. So, you could, you could just, listen, if you want to like weaponize the Taipan, sure, just do it to yourself, why not? Yeah, come on. Yeah, do it to yourself. It's going to show up in your, if you've not seen it for a year, it probably escaped and is living its best life somewhere else. Yeah, probably. So, or it'll show up in your toilet bowl when you least expect it. So, you never know. What if you just woke up one day and it's just on your chest, right? Or your shoe? Oh no. Ooh, that wouldn't be good. No, that's like my genuine like worst fear is having, like a tarantula or a scorpion. And I like them, like I love them as animals, but then they just like escape, right? And then you can't find them. That's a horrifying concept. You'd be happy. I would be happy if you found it too, right? That's like, I'm very sorry. Yeah, no, I did find a snake in a toilet when I went into the rest stop, and I found the snake in the pit stop toilet. Yay. Yeah. Always check where you want to sit, folks. Good night, Juan. Have a good one. I will have fun at the con. Have a good night. Have a good night. You should get a ferret. Ferrets are fun. However, I think for me, I would probably not get one, right? They need quite a bit of room, right? It's the same thing like with a bird. They really need their own separate room. And I don't have that kind of real estate space, right? To give them their own play space because ferrets need room. Birds need room. And also my allergies are pretty bad. Yeah, also I can't have one ferret. It's like sugar gliders. You can't have one, you gotta have two because they need companionship. And I have really, really bad allergies, especially to like, you know, pet dust and stuff when it comes to like bedding. So I don't think that would work out, right? I love them and they're super cute, but I do not think they would be good pets for me in particular, right? It's the same thing with birds. I love birds. I love my friends' birds, but I could not live with birds because there is so much dust. There is so much dust. It is so insanely bad. And it just irritates my lungs so much. Like my dust allergies are really bad. That's why my house is like psychotically spotless. Also, I just really enjoy order and I love my label maker. So, you know, I mean, pets are very cute, but I think it's good that you know your limits, right? At the end of the day, you know that you are just not really capable of taking care of a pet in full capacity. And I think that's really smart, right? That's a very mature response. It is better to know your limits and whether or not you will be good for a pet or not. And so you're doing the best. Also, good night, Stealthy Grunt. Have a good night. You're going to sleep. Have a good night. Rest well. Take care. Have a goodie. You love to own a fox. I wouldn't own a fox. I wouldn't do that to yourself. I wouldn't do that to yourself. Don't do that. Also, they're wild animals. They are not meant to be owned. Again, unless they are a rescue or have a critical issue that prevents them from being released into the wild. These are not animals that were ever meant to be in your home, right? They pee everywhere. And when I mean everywhere, you can't stop it. It also smells fucking disgusting. How do I know this? When you have friends that do really interesting foster care, right? When they, you know, foster possums, when they foster different kind of foxes, that house smelled like fox piss and you could not get the smell out of there. They only piss on things that are theirs. Here's the thing. That's everything. If they claim it, it's theirs, right? There's no way for you to stop that. Again, they are not domesticated. Same thing with like raccoons. Those are not domestic animals. Are bred in captivity as domestic? Well, okay. The other thing with the fennec foxes, right? You are talking about a very, very specific line that was bred. If you think you are getting the one that was domesticated out of Russia, you're not. You're not getting that. You're not. Trust me, you're not. Your uncle had a pet skunk? I mean, you could probably domesticate it, and I don't know if I would take the chance because of the stink glands, so you'd have to remove that, and that's also then makes that animal never be able to live in the wild or defend itself. So again, you know, I have a pretty strong stance on if an animal is not injured or needs like critical support care, the goal is to return it back to the wild, right? Like, these are not domesticated animals. You know, I'm not going to have a wolf in my house. That's not a domesticated animal. That's a great danger. Same thing of like, I would not have a chimpanzee in my home. That's not a domesticated animal, right? You know, it's just not a good plan. Bad things happen. Lion, don't do that. Tiger, don't do that. Not with that attitude. I mean, it's also just incredibly cruel to the animal, right? It is incredibly cruel. Cruel, pardon me. It is incredibly cruel to the animal to put them in a situation that they were never made to be in, right? They're not made to be restricted in terms of their space, in terms of like their territorial grounds. They're not domestic. It's unusual and abusive punishment, right? Unless there is a firm reason, like rehabilitation, they're not meant to live with us. Right? They're not. They're not meant to live with us. It's why zoos have certain protocols to keep these animals healthy. And again, even then, there's a lot of like failures with zoos and how animals are treated and how that affects them. So cats domesticated themselves, yes. Essentially, yes. Different from dogs, where we domesticated dogs. Cats essentially domesticated themselves because as, you know, population started to rise and we stopped really being as much of hunter-gatherers and we settled down and, you know, agriculture took over, you know, rats started to emerge in these, you know, largely populated areas. And there were cats and then they were like, okay, we're going to go hunt the rats. And then we were like, oh, wow, that's really useful. Thank you for killing the rats. And slowly we started like coexisting. So, yep. Yeah, feral pigs, feral hogs are scary. You can have good relations with wild animals, but yeah, what on earth is MomoCon? So it is a convention in Atlanta, Georgia, Jack. So I will be out there. I will be actually doing a meet and greet, which will be really fun. Not that. Not that image. The fucking Papa Mutt art. That's not the image I meant to pull up. I am so sorry. I'm Shadow Freddy. Oh, I'm so awesome and blanched. Oh my God, that's not, I'm lightheaded. I'm so, oh my God. Hey, anyways, do you guys want to see the Papa Mutt art? Papa drew this for me. Oh my God. Hi, Silver. It's time to raid. Anyways, look, would you like to see my massive honkin' badankas? Oh my God. Anyways, I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, 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 and welcome. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things is not like the rest. Yeah, you're correct about that. You know, yeah, good. Bingo! Ding, 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 ding. Winner! Yeah, no, I think those are perfect proportions. Honestly, yeah, no. They're great. They're great. They're great. Now that's the image I wanted, not that one. But yeah, I will have the meet and greet at MomoCon. I will be there in person, actually, along with very many of my other friends, like Heavenly, like Papa Mutt, like Kumi, like Deja, Fen. Yeah. Also, Norm, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hey, Radia, I am not sure how long the stream is gonna
Aww.
last, so here's early party favors for my birthday today. Thank you, and the mods for all the foo.
Oh, that's so sweet, Norm. Also, wait, happy birthday. Wait, chat, wish Norp a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Norp. Happy birthday. I hope you have a lovely birthday. Thank you for stopping in on your birthday. It always amazes me. You guys stop in on your birthday, and that always amazes me. Like, I'm like, what? I'm like, what? Oh, it's on your birthday. You wish you could have made it. Oh, Crimson, don't worry. I'll be posting pictures in the Discord and stuff. But happy birthday, Norp. Happy birthday. I hope you have a lovely one. Thank you so much, though. You don't have to give me anything on your birthday. It's your birthday, you dork. It's your birthday. Can't wait to meet Heavenly. I can't wait to punch him. Curb, happy early birthday to you. Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. I will send you a birthday message though. Happy early birthday. But yeah, I'll be at an in-person meet and greet. I will have a virtual meet and greet at Anime North on Saturday. So yeah, feels better to give than to get. I get that. I am also someone who where my love language is giving people like acts of service or gifts, right? I just like doing things that make people smile, right? That's why I like streaming, you know? I like streaming. So I'll make gifts for friends. I will, you know, bake things. I'll cook things, you know? Ooh, you did Kerbal Space Program. Nice. Nice, Silver. That sounds fun. Also, hi, Thigh Liquor. Yo, what's up? I want to check my mail. I'll have Digi look at the P.O. box. Curse, will it be here while I'm at MomoCon or will it arrive after? Because if it arrives while I'm at Momo, I'll have Digi pick it up so that it's at least at the house when I come back and I can open it on Tuesday on the return stream. Also, wait, thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Oh my God, I'm a demon. It took 5 days. Okay, if you get a notification that it arrived there, just let me know. Just tap me in the Discord or like send a contact email and I will, or contact inquiry through the mod stuff in the Discord, and I will have him go pick it up. Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it though. Oh, it's your first convention? Yes. Nice. Congrats, Malcolm. I'll see you there. I'll see you there. I have stickers and keychains to pass out to you guys. I even have prints. I got a bunch of prints made for you all. So yeah, I'm very excited. I'm really excited. I'm super excited. I'm so excited. Your first web app? Oh gosh. Well, congrats on doing that. That's huge. Congratulations. That's awesome. It's an hour away and you can't go. Oh, Shadow, that's the worst. Admittedly, I've had that happen with like SoccerCon, and it's literally, you know, downtown, and I'm like, you know, in the area basically, and it's like, oh, I shouldn't go to con that weekend. Whoops. Uh-oh. I'm sorry you can't go though. I will take tons of pictures. I am going to be making a MomoCon vlog though, by the way. So I will be probably dividing it into like maybe two videos. We'll see. Depending on how long like the aquarium footage is, I might do an aquarium vlog with animation. And then we're going to do one that is just like the MomoCon trip vlog. Yeah. You're in a completely different country. That is also understandable. You're going to live vicariously through the images. I am going to, oh my gosh. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I'm going to try and go see if that works. As a test later. I have an idea. I might be able to stream the aquarium. I wonder. I'm thinking, who is Barry? Barry. Did I say Barry? I didn't say Barry. I don't know who Barry is. I didn't say Barry. I mean, Heavenly's gonna be there. Kumi. I said Deja, Papa Mutt, me. Nostra's gonna be there. Bluto's gonna be there. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of other people there. Ben. I didn't say Barry. I didn't mention a Barry. I don't know Barry. I only know of Barry, like Beri, like the Ladybug VTuber, right? I know of them. So I know of them. But thank you guys for the level 1 hype train. That's very kind. That's very sweet. You guys don't have to do anything for me. You all are very lovely people. I'm very grateful. VTuber trading cards. Oh, Crimson, I'm actually bringing V cards to hand out. Which, by the way, if you guys, if you see me, if you find me, remember, tap me, okay? And ask me if I have the V cards on me, because I have put some of the really good hollow ones, and I'm bringing them to Momo to hand out. So ask me if I have them, and I will give you one, and I'll even sign it if you want. Yeah, so I'm bringing some of the V cards there. Bringing some of the V cards. So if you find me, I'll give you one. Oh yeah, Barry's very cool. Barry's very cool. Also, oh my gosh, Dust made really cute merch of me, by the way. Dust made a little Scrumblo sticker, and I'm so happy. I need to show you guys it. Oh my god, I'm right next to Victoria. Find the mad scientist at Momo. I mean, I'll be dressed like a normal human person, so except for Saturday, for part of Saturday, I will be dressed as Cindy from Final Fantasy. So yeah, I'll be cosplaying. Yeah, let me show you guys this. It's so cute. It's so cute. Look, there I am. Look, oh my gosh. Oh, you showed your wife the get on the fridge clip. Oh my gosh. Right next to the blue snake. It's not my fault I'm colorblind. And Cabin Vex are blue. I'm right, you're not. Nah. Nah. Purple isn't a real color. That's a lie. Also, hi, Angel Star. I'm doing well. We've just been having a yap before I go to MomoCon. But yeah. Yeah, Garrison, I made a new one. So yeah. She was blue for a bit, but like she's always blue in my heart too. Yeah. I'm right below Tricky. Hey, you Tricky. You're a tricker. But yeah, no, you guys can get a little sticker. You can get a little doodle of me as well. So there's actually a couple bits of merch of me at Momo, which is really cool. I'm going to collect a bunch of them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm really honored that people make merch of me. That's really cool. That's like the coolest thing ever, is if someone makes merch of you. That's awesome. That's like really cool, right? I'm really touched. I'm so touched. Wait. Oh, I can show you guys. Wait. I can show you something cool. Hold on. I have a thing I can show you. And it's for Offkai. It's for Offkai. La 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 la. It's for Offkai. Hi, Kono. I will have fun at Momo. I will have fun. Yeah, she said, and I quote, not much on VTubers, but I could do her IRL streams. Oh, that's sweet. I think it's funny. I've had a lot of people like comment essentially. They're like, oh yeah, I don't even realize, like, it's nice being a casual Radia fan because I don't feel like I'm watching a VTuber, you know? Like, thanks. I love my collection of female Germa comments as well. The folder is growing. It's filled with quite a few now. Really, really happy with that. I love the Germa folder. Not the, no, no one said femschlat. Only you guys say that. I get the Germa one a lot. It's like, oh, it's a female Germa. And I'm like, thanks. Appreciate that. I wonder if we made like every lady face together would be that of a female serial killer. Because they took every male serial killer and then amalgamated it into a face and it was just Germa. And I think that's beautiful. You know, I think that's really says something. You never understood the J-Schlat thing? Honestly, because people saw the mandibles and I guess they assumed they were sideburns, you know? Strider, oh my God, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you. That's huge. Thank you. What the heck? Also, you guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah, no, that was it really. It was very simple, Bear. There was really no further logic behind it for them. They were like, wow, I think those are mandibles, or not mandibles, sideburns. And I'm like, no, they're my mandibles. I promise you, they're not sideburns. And they're like, oh, all right, well, you know, and then they just, you know, they latch onto it forever, right? You know, it's kind of the hive mind thing, right? It's the single line of thought. It's the Mobius strip of, you know, neural function. But yeah, look at this. This will be a keychain, you guys. Ugu Bear made this, and it's so cute. This will be an Offkai. So yeah, look how cute that is. There's human side, which you guys don't like. You hate human me. You hate human women. I get it. I understand. You know, you like monster women more because the monster's on the outside rather than on the inside. So I get that. You know, you understand the possible danger and threat before you actually get into it. So you know, I get it. Understood. Monster women are the best. I mean, I understand that monster women are the best because honestly, you know, it's just a clear concept for you, right? You're able to see the red flag because the monster is on the outside, you know, as opposed to on the inside. So it doesn't become this cryptic Rubik's Cube of femininity, okay? Have a good one, John. Take care. Have a good... Thank you. You like me in every form? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Me when are you sure about that? Are you sure you enjoy me in every single way, shape, and form? Show the get them hands version. Wait a minute. Hold on. Could I cook? Even the Papa Mutt avatar? Okay, hear me. Okay, all right. Okay. You know what? I need to know the truth, all right? All right, wake up, chat. All right, hear me out. One, if you like me in every form, because I need to know. Two, if you only enjoy when I have the badanga ganga halanga langos tits ahead, Gordon, big ones, you know. Or three, you don't care and you just appreciate that I exist as a person or something. I don't know, or whatever, like, you know, mushy fake bullshit the third one is, you know, that's not fucking real, okay? Okay, fine. 3, 6, 7. I'm going to kill you. We should, you know, we bring back the guillotine for people like you. And that's why we banned 6, 7. No, honestly, I just, you know, 96. And that was a good year, you know? Nice, you know, pre-Y2K, very fine. Hi, Magnus Moth, welcome. We're adults, here we go, 6, 9. No, we end up getting multiple pairs of jeans, stuffing them with batting and making them into a chair. So that's what we do here. 92 was a better year. you know what? We can argue amongst ourselves, okay? It was the 90s, all right? You know, truly before the economic crash, and, you know, we had the Game Boy Color, you know, we had a good time. You know, life was simple. It was easy. Isn't it cute when it wants to kill? I want to bite your esophagus out. Saprasi, I'm glad you enjoyed. We're going to play more Subnautica together when I come back from vacation. Well, Momocon. When I'm back from that, we're going to play more Subnautica. We're going to be more Subnautica. Someone got bit in 80s. The bite of 87? What? Shadow Freddy? Shadow Freddy? Oh my gosh. That's what the fuck is a Philly taco? That sounds like a disgusting sex move. Ew. That's, ew. Ew, no. The Philly taco? Get that out of here, all right? That is heinous. You miss Kevin? Well, Renn fucking ate Kevin, okay? Oh my God, wait, there is post-mortem art made of Kevin. Hold on, you guys. No, that's illegal croc fighting. Do you guys want to watch some illegal croc fighting? Would you like to see that? Would you like to see my illegal crocs? Already, literally was made last night, okay? It was already manufactured, okay? That shit was manufactured last night, forged in the fires. That was fast. Everything's fast, okay? We're moving at light speed, you know? I usually say time is relative and elastic, but, you know, it can also be others. Oh, fucking rigid like my back. Yeah, physics joke. You ate the mochis in revenge. You're gonna get lead poisoning and cadmium poisoning. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're full of cobalt 16. You're gonna die. Well, good luck. GG's, my friend. Yeah, you know, I do feel like a Philly taco is genuinely just something heinous, you know? Feels like a disease. Staying alive. Ba-na-na-na. You want to wrestle a croc of equal length. Okay, well, I love how my hips are always the first thing that comes on screen. Sorry about that. You know, you guys don't get to appreciate the human woman hips enough. I'm just saying, like, it's good food, and you all just don't appreciate it because you don't see it enough. Yeah, you know? You just don't see it enough. You guys get the little juice. You appreciate the human thighs? Thanks. But you don't appreciate when I'm in human form. Lab coat sexy? Thank you. I'll put the coat back on. Bam. It is not lab approved though. There's you know, there's holes in my shoulders. So that's not exactly safe for a lab environment. Gotta admit that. I do like the human thighs, though. They're nice. I actually have to ask Renn for a change. I just realized the skirt was like, had a little funky thing going on. A little bit of funky grooving. You ever like see, like, if you are a VTuber and you're like, there's a rigging issue. I know. I'm showing my shoulders like a harlot. I know. I'm disgusting. Ugh. I know. I've lost every concept of, you know, purity and, you know, my moral compass has been compromised. I apologize, you know. Anyways, please gaze upon this wonderful art of Kevin post-mortem. Bro ate it in front of my fucking eyes. Ate our son and was like, yeah? Like, I'm gonna sacrifice him. I swear to God, I'm gonna bring that collector Leviathan straight up to the base. I'm gonna bring that shit right up to the door and he's gonna go, hello, hi. Was Kevin Chud's son? No, he was my honor student. You know, he was achieving so much in life. He was going places, right? Yeah, I'm gonna feed that fucking dog to a Leviathan. I wouldn't do that, okay? That's honestly, that's a friendship ender, okay? I know they have thalassophobia, so you know, I'm not gonna do that. Also, you guys, I found the best image on the internet. I'm sorry, but you have to see this. Illegal croc fighting. Do you guys like this? I feel like it's just kind of like this, like speaks to me, you know? Illegal croc fighting speaks to me. I love this. They're fucking fighting with scalpels. I love this. Oh, you're laughing at the Leviathan statue scare? Oh, yeah, when I was just like, and I build a Leviathan, and I build a Leviathan, and I build a Leviathan. X-Acto knives? A little scalpel X-Acto knives, you know, the mocksnicks, right? You know, same thing. You love it? Thank you. Tucson, thank you 100 bits. Is where you take a Philly cheesesteak and you wrap a pizza. What the fuck? Bro, what is happening in Philly? How do you eat that? No, I mean like genuinely. How do you eat that? That's gotta be too girthy. Like, how do you just bite it? How do you unhinge your jaw like a snake? Do you have to have like Ehlers-Danlos syndrome and just dislocate your jaw and go, oh, the cheesesteak in the pizza, oh. Probably use a fork and knife. I don't think, well, no, you can't just use, well, I mean, only I am truly an abomination. I use a fork and knife to eat my pizza, but that's just, you know, there's like an autism thing inside of my brain that goes, you know, I'm not gonna touch that with my hands. I'm gonna just, you know, and do that the old fashioned way. It depends. What do you mean it depends? What do you mean it depends? Your dad does that? Thanks for making me feel, you know, thanks for making me feel young. Not. You're not risking Subnautica 2 spoilers? You're fine. You're fine, Blocky. I was not talking about spoilers. You're good. You're good. Listen, I always give people ample time. If I'm gonna play the game, I'm like, hey, you know, leave now or forever. Hold your, you know, your peas. Mules, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. We're just been yapping tonight. Hi! I hope you've had a good stream, though. What's MomoCon? It's a convention in Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah. And I'll be there for a meet and greet, so I'm gonna hang out with some friends. I'm gonna go there and just, you know, chillax for a bit, right? Yeah, it'll be nice, actually, to just kind of sit back with some friends and be able to unwind. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. I will appreciate the ability to just, you know, see some people in person and, you know, also just interact with my friends, because it's been a while and it's been a hot minute since I've just been able to really like hang out with people, even virtually. It's just been really hard because of like my, you know, content creation full time, you know, PhD apps, looking for new engineering work. Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot going on. Also, Arrow, you're gonna MomoCon too? Yay! That's gonna be awesome. How's Tuesday winding? Good so far. After stream, I'll probably go and finish the rest of the things I have to do, and then I will lock in because I gotta leave the house at like 6 a.m. I think so. Oh, hopefully I'll sleep on the plane a little. We'll see. We'll see how that is. To Momo or Animazement. I used to go to Animazement a lot. MomoCon's really fun though. I like Momo a lot. I wonder if Animazement has like new staffing, because it was getting a little funky there for a couple of years, but well, you know, who knows. Momo's really fun though. They, them, he, him. Oh no, you definitely did say that, but I appreciate that, Maki. You're good. Oh, Subnautica 2 was fantastic. I love the game, genuinely. Very good game. Unknown Worlds was really sweet to do the sponsorship last night. Literally only game sponsorship I've ever done on the channel was through them yesterday. So really, really, really love the game. Even though it's only in early access, highly recommend. Is TwitchCon worth going? Nope. No, the answer's fucking no. No, it's no, just fucking go to Anime Expo, go to Offkai, go to quite literally any other like large VTuber centric convention. It's really not great. Last year was probably the worst TwitchCon I've ever been to. Like objectively, it was terrible. I was harassed. I had stalking issues. I had kick streamers up in my shit harassing me like on the actual con floor. And I just did not fucking ask for that shit. Like I did not think that was happening. It was not great. I got super turbo giga sick as well for like 4 weeks after that. I mean, I wouldn't even as like a streamer and have a lot of streamer friends, I literally would not recommend TwitchCon unless you're a Twitch partner, right? Because I mean, unless you're a Twitch partner, like what's the point of going to that convention? There's nothing really for you, right? There's nothing for you. And even then, right, if you're a Twitch partner, I would really evaluate like, okay, how useful is Twitch for you in terms of networking or, right, it's going to cons doesn't sound healthy. I mean, I like certain conventions, right? Anime X was really fun one. MomoCon's fun. You know, if you're, what even goes on at TwitchCon? So TwitchCon is basically, right, it is a streamer networking convention. It's also an opportunity for fans to meet, you know, their creator. And it's kind of become this like centralized place for, you know, communities to meet their streamer, you know, or also be involved in like, you know, Twitch culture. So it is not like an anime or gaming con, and it's really all centered around streaming and, you know, the corporate sponsors of streaming. So unless you're someone that is going to do networking, right? Like, you know, I genuinely mean this. If you're not going there to do networking, and you're also at a period in your life where you have, and I hate to say this so directly and brutally, but I'm just going to spare you from wasting money, right? If you are not at a certain size, TwitchCon is not worth it. As a creator, do not go there. I genuinely would not have gone there at all the past 2 times if it was not for, I've been 3 times now. Was not for the fact that was like the only time my friends could literally, you know, congregate together, right? So that was the only reason I went. You know, because there's not a big dealer's room. There's not a big artist alley. You know, there's none of that. Keyshawn, I'm bringing you your gifts, by the way. I'm hand fucking delivering them. I have the panty and stocking keychains. Hi. I'm gonna run towards you. I'm flying tomorrow. I don't know, like there are ways TwitchCon can be improved, but also that requires Twitch to fundamentally change as a platform. Apollo, have a good night, right? And so for me, right, I would say TwitchCon's not worth it unless you're actually someone bigger than me, right? Which you're like, okay, well, how many people is that? Not many. So, you know, let me just look at, hold on. Yeah, that's, let me just look at a statistic. I don't fucking like looking at this, but let's look at the tracker. Okay. Shit, I'm approaching your general location. Twitch changed themselves. I mean, yeah, listen, that's I'm asking for the impossible. Like I'm basically asking a tiger not to bite my face off, but you know, we can always dream. We can always dream. We can always dream, can't we? Can't we? Yeah, we can. We can always dream. So I alone am in the top 1,000 Twitch English channels, right? In the top 1,000 of channels that stream in English, like in the top 4,000 Twitch streamers. So imagine when I say it's not worth it going to TwitchCon, and those are my demographics, okay? That's me, and I say it's not fucking worth it. Imagine what kind of actual demographic pool is left where it's actually useful to go there, right? It's not useful for me to really go there. Because again, there's still a bunch of barriers to actually really do meaningful networking, right? So unless you have a manager that's well connected and interconnected, you're good luck. Good luck. You know? Some truly heinous things happened at previous TwitchCons. Yeah. I mean, furry cons are really fun, right? Unless you are going to TwitchCon to really do something in particular, right? And it's the only event where your friends can all meet up and your creators, right? Which is why I've gone with friends because, post COVID, it was like the only thing all of us could logically go to and, meet up and were available at the time, right? So it literally just served as a meeting nexus, and we did not spend a ton of time in the convention. Mostly my time was spent meeting my community outside the con, spending time with friends, and then getting really sick at the tail end of each con and, dying on the way back home, basically. So I wish that there was more to TwitchCon because they have this massive convention hall space, right? It is huge and they just don't take advantage of it, right? There is so much they could do with that space and they just do not utilize it. And it's so fucking frustrating because they could make this a really good convention, but they honestly need to broaden their horizons and expand beyond just the narrow demographic that is streaming interest. Because again, when we're talking about what people are interested in, what they want to gather for, it is not just the act of streaming. It is all the different facets of like the content in and of itself, right? And people are interested in so much. And I really do not think TwitchCon is highlighting that, especially the lack of even VTuber centric things, right? As that has continued to grow as a medium of content interest, massively so. Anime conventions and cosplay conventions, things that are in that demographic, right? Have massively latched on to making VTubers a part of their convention because those are so intimately tied together. And TwitchCon goes, that's not a form of streaming, I guess. Smiles. And they just don't do anything around that. And I'm like, you're missing out on a major demographic that might actually have genuine interest in attending your convention, but you don't do anything with it, like at all. Or it is so minor that it's not enough of a pull, right? Like you have to create interest in your event. And also, why are the tickets so much? Like, what are you getting out of it? Anime Expo is cheaper in terms of ticket pricing than TwitchCon. And then you got to pay for the block party if you want the block party. So, together, the tickets are now like $300 after tax or something. It's a little wild. All together, that your tickets are a couple $100. Why? That's not even like a VIP thing. It's just a regular old ticket. Just so people can go faster to con and events. I mean, teleportation technology would be cool, but then again, we're getting into conversations about like, okay, what is the concept of a human soul and, how matter works? We're 350. Oh my God. Are you, was that for Twitch Rotterdam? Oh my God. Is 350 for Twitch Europe? Is that like 350 euros? USD, I don't know how much it was last year, but the block party is like another additional like 100 something, and then the ticket base is over 100. So together you've got kind of a hefty bill there. All 4 days, yeah, no, it's 125 to go to FormomaCon. All 4 days, you have access to everything. You don't gotta pay for an extra block party that you're probably not even gonna go to, right? I never go to that. Yeah, you go to the aquarium too, which is really cool. Yeah, you get all of these extra things. Yeah, you get so much with MomoCon. The portal from the Doom movie. Ah, yes, my nightmare. Yeah, and if you want to go to rave, it's $10, honestly. So my opinion on TwitchCon is, I don't like to disparage things, right? I try to be really measured in the way that I do my evaluations, but I do not think that TwitchCon is worth it for even someone of my size, right? I don't think it's worth it. And like, honestly, when I talk to you all as a community, when I talk to really anyone in, various communities that aren't like, the top 1% of 1% of streamers, right? Not the XQCs, right? When I talk to those audiences, there's really nothing for you guys. You're just not interested. Like the only thing you're interested in is the opportunity to, possibly meet your streamer there. But even that is relatively difficult because, formal meet and greets are far and few between. So it's hodgepodge together. And honestly, most of the creators are busy doing networking. So your opportunity to maybe meet them might be very limited. $85 for a single day. Oh my God, that's so bad. Jeez Louise, that's heinous. Oh, the Georgia Aquarium's fantastic. I'm gonna kind of actually see if I can stream from there for you guys, but I will be doing a vlog at least. So yeah. It's really cool. I haven't been to the aquarium, like Georgia Aquarium, in over 10 years. So I'm really excited to go back. No, I know. 85 euros, 135 euros. Yeah, that's miserable. That's not good. Yeah, and you can go to dedicated meet and greets. Smiles looks at my meet and greet. Tee-hee. Yeah, like I have a dedicated meet and greet at a very large convention, right? So when I look at things like MomoCon and the people they invite versus TwitchCon, it really does show like a severe disconnect between Twitch and understanding their like actual demographic and, you know, the interest of the community as a whole, right? They're just not really touching on what people want at the end of the day. Will that ever change? I don't know. Am I the CEO? No. Would I run the company different? Yes. Yeah. But you know what? I'm not in charge, so you know, well, I'm not in charge, so I don't get to call the shots. Want to be at MomoCon? Yeah, like again, it's something that I think Twitch is missing out on, and I think until they actually correct the entire programming and scheduling, I don't think it's going to succeed. And also this year, they scheduled TwitchCon literally right before Thanksgiving. I'm not fucking traveling to that before Thanksgiving, a major United States holiday. I'm not doing that, especially with fuel costs. No, and then also the increasing hotel costs. No, thank you, because it's 2 weeks before a major holiday. Everything's going to be higher in price. You know that already. I'm not doing that. Also, hi, welcome in. I'm not doing that. I was like, no. And that was not the smartest timing. Yeah, you think? I also would rather eat glass. I do not think TwitchCon Europe is 10 days. I think it's just the regular duration. Why do I sound like I'd be doing a Jet 2 holiday? There's nothing like a Jet 2 holiday. I know what I am. I said this thing. I know I said this thing. Say the line, Bart. There's nothing like a Jet 2 holiday. Thanks for the head pats. There is TwitchCon Rotterdam, the EU TwitchCon, I think, very soon. It's nothing. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out.
Sorry, I'm not British.
Fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge.
Bro, I could go for some weed and diet soda. Hell yeah, brother. Heck yeah. Also, hi, Shady. Welcome in. Hello. All right. You know, chat, your girl probably should finish the rest of her packing. Do you think? Should I finish the rest of my packing? Should I finish the rest of my packing and be a responsible scorpion? So, and then I get proper sleep? Do we do that? Do we be responsible? Yes. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Sobek. Welcome in. Hi, buddy. Be responsible. Procrastinate more. Well, the only things I have to pack are things that I have to dry. So I'm glad you've been informed about the great disappointment that's TwitchCon. Yeah, I would just avoid it, right? I don't foresee myself going to TwitchCon anytime in the future. I think my like convention where I'm able to actually also meet you guys is quite literally like Offkai, right? It's just more accessible for you all. There's more room space, you know, it interests you all more. So, hi Sobek. I was gonna yap for a little bit more, but you're near the tail end. I just wanted to have like a stream before MomoCon, but we're just yapping. We've just been yapping tonight. I talked about nudibranchs, and chat really now wants weekly PowerPoints. Which, by the way, okay, guys, do you really want the weekly PowerPoints on dorky things? And also, do you want me to make shorts on animals? Is that it? Do you guys want that? You guys want that? Is that it? Yes? Okay. It'd be fun? Okay. So, put that on the docket then. Maybe that'll just be the content, you know? Maybe I'll do some essays on that. Maybe that'll just be the content, you know? I do love biology. Also easy content. I mean, well, you have to write a script right? You know, you got to make sure, you have a good script and that you've written it in a way that's fun. You got to have the good editing and all that jazz. So But yeah, no, I mean, I love talking to you guys about science stuff. It's fun for me. It's fun for me, and it's a hyperfixation. Oh my God, I can make a short about velvet worms. Yes! I can make a short about velvet worms. I love onocophorans. They're so cool. But also, hi, Sobek. It's good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to take lots of pictures over at MomoCon. Making them weekly? Well, I have editors to help. So like for me, I can write a bunch of scripts actually on the plane tomorrow. And then when I get home, I can record them. Easy content would be you just bullying Heavenly more. Well, that's for League of Legends Day. That's when he has to play League of Legends with me. And then I get to be really, 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 really big pain in the ass. Like Beepers. I'm going to be like Beepers. I'm going to actually be his fucking op. And he's going to hate me. And he's going to hate me. La, 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 la. Let's go.
Good night,
You're tired. Your
Mom.
legs are jelly.
Hope you enjoy
Legs
Georgia.
jelly.
And
Mom's
remember
spaghetti.
that like the universe, your scorpion's love is functionally infinite. Nuke score
Thank
Fernet.
you. Become a Fiddlesticks main? No, I was worse when I used to play League, like actually play League. I was way worse, way worse. My choice was, what do you think it was? I want you to guess. Just guess. Beeper's call out is real. Hi, Ricardo, welcome in. Hi. Fortnite? I've never actually played Fortnite. So some of you guys got it correct, actually. Get Timo. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Correct mundo. Bingo. Winner. Yep. What's that? Champion from League of Legends when I used to play in university, and very hated. Nobody fucking likes them. So yeah, chemical warfare rat. Yeah, which is perfect for me. Yep. Used to play that, and then haven't played League since quite literally. Okay, so I got by the way, me getting Twitch partner, right, is actually tied in with League of Legends, and I forever hate that part of my lore now is tied together with League of Legends, thanks to playing it together with Papa Mutt when I was incredibly fucking blitzed. I had a little bit of the soju. I was doing a little colon 3. I was I think I was mid laning. Yeah, as you do. Yeah, a little bit of the fizz. Yeah, and I was deep in the sauce. This was, a while ago. This was 2021. And then I see a little notification. I look up at my, because I'm watching my friend's stream, because we're playing on my friend's stream. So I have it pulled up so I can see the Twitch chat. I'm like, what's that in my messages box? Someone's like, huh, what's that? And then I click it and I'm like, oh, that's just a thing from Twitch. Okay, that's cool. And I went through the motions, not really fucking paying attention to what it was. So then lo and behold, I click off on everything. The one time I don't read the goddamn user agreement, I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Thanks. I make my Faustian bargain now. I signed the Twitch Faustian bargain. I just, I did not read that terms of service. I did not read the agreement this time. One and only time I haven't done that. I even read the Apple terms of service. Really long and boring. I love legalese. Anyways, completely different language than English. Anywho, did that. Then I type in my friend's chat because I'm just being goofy. And I'm like, why is there a check mark next to my name? What is that? I was like, what is that? He's like, oh, did you get Twitch partner? Congrats. I'm like, and I did the meme of me? Me? You mean me? Me? And I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. I gotta go back to League.
Attention, Scorpions. Ad break in 1 minute.
I gotta go back to League. Sorry, man. Sorry, kitten, but Daddy doesn't have time to pay attention to you. Beffrey Babos and my accomplishment. I have League of Legends to play. Yo, Prototype, what's up? And that's how yeah, no, I didn't accidentally. Well, I kind of, I'm going to be so fucking real. I did accidentally become Twitch partner. I didn't think I was ever going to get here. I just started playing video games because I was lonely and wanted to, have people to talk with when I played video games. So that was pretty much it. And then I was like, why are there people here? I didn't think there was going to be people here. That's cool. And then there started being more people and then more people. And then I was like, I didn't really expect to do anything about this. I just kind of expected to be like a homeless man, playing his Pokemon, essentially. Hello, fellow kids. What's up? I'm playing League. I really was that dude where it was like, yeah, my wife came in with the sandwich and it's like, I'm playing League of Legends. Aren't you? Yes, I am auntie status. Yeah. Also, Strider, have a good night. Rest well. All right, you guys are in ad time. You have 600 people calling you mom every night? True. This is actually one of those rare, quieter nights. Yeah. Occasionally happens. Occasionally we have a quiet Tuesday. And I'm like, oh, nice. Which is nice because I give you guys one more one-on-one time. I get to yap more at your faces directly. And I'm like, what is wrong with me? Girl, what is wrong with you? What are you doing? We've been vibing. I've just been yapping with you guys. It's been nice. Thanks. 600 Mother's Day gifts? Yes. I mean, listen, people are sweet. People are sweet to me, okay? Listen, I genuinely never really expected anything to emerge from content. Like, I didn't really expect to be like a streamer, right? I just was like, I'm gonna just, get on whenever after work. No schedule, no real rhyme or reason. I'm just gonna play my video games. Cause like literally I used to just fucking raw dog streams, y'all. I used to just go into that shit. No schedule at all. I used to just go into it. Literally no talk, no intro, raw dog straight into the game. Okay, we were running like homeless man max. It was, Bear, why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me? Are you judging me? Are you judging my origins? Do you have a problem with my USB mic that was 2 feet away from my face? That was like literally, yes. Hey, but okay, I want you to know that we got to 200 people. I got to 200 viewers with a microphone that was still 2 feet away from my face. So you know what? Yeah. Nah. Listen, I did not start Twitch with ever expecting to be like a streamer, right? In the way that many others wanted to be, right? I was like, okay, I'm not going to go, well, I didn't get into a corpo, so I'm not going to go like, try and be a content creator, right? I was like, I just want company. I just want friends. I just want to play games and not be alone, right? Because again, engineering work is kind of really isolating and solitary a ton of the time. So I was getting really sad and, in like really late 2021, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try this thing out, give it a whirl. I'll give it a little whirl, see how it goes. I'm not signed with anybody, and I'm just gonna play video games on the couch like I did when I hung out with my brother. What is it with VTubers and being engineers? Evil autism, dog. I don't know. When the autism has that malicious aura. You guys, I want you to understand, I was so close to applying the V Shoujo. We almost walked into a second death pit. Okay, first death pit, Niji Sanji. Thank God we didn't go to Niji Sanji, and thank God, after like first intro shit, they were like, "You've never done this before. What the fuck? Get out of here. Die." We can't trust you. There's nothing to look back on. You're like an enigma. Okay, pal. All right, buddy. Okay. So, thank God, bullet dodged, wiped sweat off my brow. Phew. That probably honestly would have turned me off from content forever. Gonna be super real. Didn't apply for V Shoujo because I was like, this is smelly and this smells a kind of way. And I don't know how to really say this, but it just doesn't feel right. Like, on a level of just like corporate finances, I was like, where's the money? Where the fuck is it coming from? Right? Did I try HoloLive? No. No, I tried Niji. Tried Niji, did not try HoloLive. But yeah, no, initially I had a group of like air quotes friends, which they were not really friends in the way that, you know, friends are. And they were like, well, the only way you can become a VTuber is if you go to a corporation and they, you know, they'll get you a model and stuff because you're not gonna be able to do it on your own or you're not gonna be able to find them. And, you know, you're gonna have to have like a prior career and prestige to actually get a good model. And again, like I did not know anything about the VTubing world, right? So I didn't, and I was like, okay, well, this works completely different from like, you know, anywhere else. Like I was looking on from the outside in, and I'm like, this seems insane. So I'm going to, I guess, take your input. And they were like, yeah, go to Niji's fucking Sanji. You know, they're like, go to Niji Sanji. The fucking Lucifer whispers in my ear. Yeah, jump, 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 jump. So, you know, fuck Niji Sanji. Yeah. So they were talking out of their butt. Yes, they were. And none of them are doing this anymore. So, you know, because again, their main goal was quite literally, okay, they wanted to make, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to make a career out of this, right? There's nothing wrong at all, right? I'm doing this full time myself, but I did not plan to ever go full time. And honestly, if I did not have the layoff, I would not have gone full time when I did, because I was not ready, and I'm still not ready, right? Still not ready to be full-time at all. So yeah, personality is the most important part. Personality is the most important part of any content creator, right? At the end of the day, the personality is what makes you guys stay. My model's not what makes you guys stay. Like, yeah, it might draw people in and they're like, oh yeah, that's really pretty. But to be fair, a lot of people just like IRL me as well. There's a lot of people who like consuming that content. Because there's a lot of people who are like casual VTuber viewers who like aspects of VTubing, but aren't fully into like other areas of the kayfabe and stuff, right? You know, they have certain pools of things they enjoy and certain things they don't, which, you know, totally fine. Everybody has that. Also, have a good night, Shady. Have a good night. Like my fridge is perfectly girthy. All right, I'll have you know that. Thank you. God, it's average. Based, I mean, yeah, it's just but a lot of people do like the IRL content because they're like, yeah, it doesn't feel like I'm watching a VTuber. It feels like I'm watching just a creator who uses a VTuber. And I think that's a really actually pretty high prestige compliment in the way that they see me beyond just a VTuber. And I think that's what I've really tried to do, right? Is I like IRL stuff. I want to do things that are just not really possible with just VTuber technology, right? You got to do some things, you know, in the real world. I have to do some things with my physical body, right? You know, whether or not I show my face can be an elective, but for me, I want to do those chemistry streams. I love doing those cooking streams, right? They're so much fun. I want to take you all on outdoor adventures. I just want that to be a part of my life. I love using a VTuber model. It's really nice. It's comfortable because of the avatar. I think it's silly, but I think it is a nice compliment when people are like, I don't feel like I'm watching, you know, a VTuber. And I know what they mean by that, right? Because here's the unfortunate thing is there is some negative connotation, I think, for a lot of, I guess what I would say is normies, right? So they are the same. I am one and the same, but I think it's a lot of the online like pervasive culture that has turned a lot of people off to what is like the term when they hear VTuber. And what does happen is when people see a VTuber model, they will like just scroll past that regardless of the content because there just is a negative connotation around it in some ways, shapes and form. And there's a lot of people that work against that, but you know, it's like any new facet of creation, it's kind of a quagmire to get out of the early growth stage and finally find its legs so it can run. But at the end of the day, I'm one and the same. I'm a VTuber, I'm a streamer, I'm a content creator. You know, I exist in flesh form, I exist in digital form. So yeah, like people bring a lot of joy to the table. And again, there's really, really creative people in this space, like genuinely incredibly talented people in this space. You love finding so many different VTubers? Oh, thank you, Pino. I appreciate that. Thank you. Live in both realms? Oh, I appreciate that, Vince. I really enjoy being able to make things for you all and being able to, you know, really start to fine tune the content that I want, be able to move in that direction. And again, the limitations have been, you know, physical, you know, there's been a lot going on, but I'm finally moving in a direction I feel is positive, and I'm proud that I'm able to, you know, take you all on that journey as things like evolve slowly. So I never thought I'd be here. You know, it's the plankton meme of, I don't know, I didn't think I'd get this far. I think it's getting more mainstream, and, you know, as things get more mainstream, there is, communities that overlap, and some things can be good and some things can be bad, right? There's positive and negatives to all interactions. So I think the best thing you can do on a, you know, personal level, like on a micro level, right? Make the best content you can, carry yourself with authenticity, carry yourself in a ethical manner, right? Treat people kindly. And I think that will really shine, right? I think straying away from cruelty, you know, avoiding being needlessly cruel, right? There's just so much of that where people are just needlessly cruel for no reason, right? Like, I'm like, what's the point here, right? I get that your incendiary commentary ends up, you know, making you get views or whatnot, but at the end of the day, there are so few communities that want to watch that, and the people that want to watch that are not people that you want to really form a, you know, the structural foundation of your community around. I enjoy my community. I really enjoy my community. Like, genuinely, you all are a fantastic community, and I really love being able to spread you around. So, you know, I really do. We're glad to have you here. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here as well, that you stumbled in, Wrath. I appreciate that. Raids have definitely opened the door for VTubers on your feed. Yeah. There's a lot more, right? Creature content creator, a boba. A boba. A boba. A boba indeed. A boba, I say. A boba. But no, I genuinely think that, and people have like asked me this on personal levels, like, well, how can I change the perception towards VTubers? I'm like, well, what are you doing on a micro level, right? And everything that is macro starts on a micro level. You have to understand where the future is going, and you also have to change your behavior. And a lot of that is just so simple. Just be kind. I think that's genuinely the easiest advice I can give, is be kind. Also, oh my God, Ferguson, thank you for the 10 gifted. Also, thank you for the 100 biddies, Matt. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy me and my homies. I love my friends. They're really good people. I love my friends. Don't go. Hey, I just came on to chat with you guys because I'm gonna miss you all. I wasn't initially gonna do a stream today, but then I was like, I'm gonna miss you guys, and I want to hang out, and I'm gonna miss my chat, and I'm gonna miss the Scorplings. Yeah, be kind, rewind. Good advice. We'll miss you too. I'll post lots of content on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram, so I'll be around. I'll be in the Discord too. I might even do a stream Saturday. Remotely, obviously. Not that this isn't remote already. Oh my God. Jesus. Matt, thank you for the throne gift. You guys don't have to do anything. You've been like crazy. You've been really supportive lately. Thank you. Thank you for the contribution to the groceries and bills. I appreciate that. Thank you. Node, have a good night. Auf Wiedersehen. Bye-bye. Finally, everyone just calls me Cursed. I like what you said. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you, Cursed. I appreciate that. I like your name. Also, good night, Norp. Happy birthday, by the way, Norp. Happy birthday. I hope you've had a fantastic one. I hope you continue to have so many lovely birthdays. Have a lovely birthday. Thank you for celebrating your special day here. I appreciate that. It means a lot. It means a lot. I really like when you guys tell me it's your birthday. I like being able to say happy birthday. So I like that you all feel confident to mention that here. So I just like celebrating people. You'll be living vicariously. I'll post lots of pictures. Don't worry. I'll post lots of pictures. I'll also post pictures of the boy, because I'll have Digi send me pictures of the lad to post in the Discord, or I'll just tell him to post in the Discord. I'll be like, post, son. Chat needs the sun. Or they're gonna explode and die from lack of child. Lack of Baba Bingus. Your birthday's on the 23rd? Nice. Well, happy early birthday as well. Will I be cosplaying? I actually will be cosplaying on Saturday. Friday, I'm not cosplaying since I'm doing a meet and greet, and I want to be in, comfy clothes, and I'm probably going to be going to, I might be doing the aquarium on Friday and a few other things, so, I want to be, able to have good mobility. But Saturday, I'll be cosplaying as Cindy from Final Fantasy 15 for a bit. Yeah. For probably, quite a few hours, so for most of the day, and then in evening, I'm going to, go and change in normal clothes and hang out with some friends. Yeah. MomoCon's in Atlanta, so I'm going across the country in the morning. Yup. I am going all the way from here to Georgia. Yeah. I also, Crimson, thank you. Have a good night. I appreciate you folks so much, genuinely. I really appreciate that. Bring anti-venom. Aw, thank you. I had so much fun with Chonky. It was really fun hanging out. Chonky's such a sweetheart, you guys. Oh my gosh. I've met I've had interactions with two wonderful new people, Luminous, Red, and Chonky. So both of them have been really sweet. They've been really sweet, and I appreciate the heck out of that. So I don't know. And now I'm getting mushy gushy. Now I'm getting mushy. But no, I think biggest advice I can say is be kind, treat others with respect, and treat the walls as if they always have ears, never speak. I would never speak foul of other creators, right? That's the other big thing. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. That's really the easiest thing. And honestly, here's another good tidbit. If you're a content creator, talk about your content problems to an outside party who has no involvement in this space. AKA therapy. That way, nothing can be a problem, right? No one can weaponize words, that were just meant as benign conversation for you to vent a frustration at as, to weaponize against you. Because unfortunately, that will and does happen. So it is way safer to just talk to a therapist or a trusted party, talk to your parent who doesn't know what the fuck VTubing is, right? And they're like, I don't understand this, but I can empathize with the bullshit, Also, thank you for the 5 bits. Thank you, AO. I appreciate that. Get mushy, love your friends. Listen, I'm out there wishing for their unbridled joy and glory, okay? I am tossing drinks to them, okay? Since people wised up, again, people are human, right? People are human. I think the common American can afford a therapist. Yeah. Sniles Sneely as someone who also pays $2,000 a month in healthcare costs. Yeah. I'm gonna be so real. I have talked to my dad about VTuber drama, and my dad's like, my dad has literally said, why don't they just fucking talk to each other? My dad's like, why don't they just fucking talk to each other? And I'm like, oh, Dad, oh, you sweet summer child. That's too logical. Clear and concise communication, you fool. You fucking nincompoop, you doomcoff, you ignoramus. He has a point. But, again, he's thinking in a linear fashion, all right? Also, yeah, if there is drama going on, don't go into a content creator's chat and ask about their opinions, right? There is stuff that just does not involve me at all and never has involved me. And people will come in here making mention of it, wanting to hear my critique. And I'm like, I have zero dog in that fight. I have zero dog in that game. And even if I do, I don't want to talk about it publicly because I don't have any public opinion on it, right? My opinion on cheese makes me shit, but damn, is it good? My dad is from New Jersey. Cursed. It's because he is. It's because he is. You literally just called my dad out. You have been here. Not even long. It's my dad. No! No! Doorsy thing. Fucking talk to me or I'll kill ya. I got that dog in me. Yeah. Oh, you're from Jersey? Jersey. Yeah. That's from Jersey. Yeah, I am a homunculus of combinations. So yeah, thank God I don't have a Jersey accent. Whew. That would have been a little bit rough. No, my dad was in the Navy. My dad was in the Navy. Okay? Pretty sure no. Design is very human. Deceptively so. Thank you. Hi, Lucille. Welcome in. There we go. Yeah. Now, a little less human for you. little less human. Listen, as my dad said, there is no possible way that there is actually a, heterosexual way for the Navy to exist. Okay. He was like, that is based. He's like, he's like, it's gay. He's like, look at that short. Look at the shorts. All right. He's like, look at those. I was wearing those in the desert. Like, I fought in that shit. I'm like, Dad, those are like at your butt cheeks. That's not appropriate. That's not appropriate. My dad did say that I could show that picture to my mods, by the way. Like, he was like, yeah, you can show them that. It's fine. He was like, no one's gonna know where I'm fucking at. He's like, it's the goddamn desert. He's like, that cactus probably isn't even there anymore. He's probably shriveled up and died, you know? Bless his heart. And oh my God, Bear, what did you say? He was smuggling pears or something? Which, by the way, I kept that info from him. Plums. Yeah, plums. Thank you. Smuggling plums. That one wasn't me. I'm letting my father remain pure and innocent. I am not letting him know that any of my team of protectors mentioned that. You did comment on his gay little shorts, which, you know what, fair, true. Yeah. Anyways, you're not gonna see what my dad looks like ever, chat, but all I can say is imagine my dad kind of looks like Stan Smith from American Dad, but make him more Russian, and there you go. You got Stan Smith, make him a little more Russian with the jaw. Where do you think I got the fucking jaw that I got a nerf with Botox? Where do you think this came from? Who do you think did this? My dad. This is from him. It's not for my mom. This is not for my mom. My mom has a very nice, like the nice, delicate, petite, Asian face, okay? I got my dad's like actual fucking ice cutter jaw. It's like, oh yes, glory to cut through the ice to Mother Russia. With K little shorts in Afghanistan. He wasn't even in Afghanistan. Oh my God. I mean, he was before, but that's not where that picture was taken. Chad Chin, bro, I gotta get it nerfed with my TMJ is so bad that I have to get Botox in my jaw so that I do not fracture my teeth. And so that I stop getting lockjaw and can eat. So yeah, somewhere in the desert. Yeah, circa 1980 something, Actually, that image was before Chernobyl. Yeah, my dad's jaw is actually like way more angular than mine. Oof, that sucks. What do you mean? Like my jaw sucks? Well, that's kind of mean. You have to do my jaw like that. Chernobyl was. We're gonna have to. The 40th anniversary was this year, okay? Count backwards. 40th anniversary was this year. You count back right now, young man. You count backwards right now. Oh my God. I'm sorry. It's fine. Still love you, buddy. Oh, with the tea shattering. Oh yeah, that's not fun. That's not great. Yeah, it's fine. But you know what? John mewing fucking wishes. All right, listen. I don't need to do any mew maxing. I don't need to do any Chad jaw breaking or whatever it is, that I had to learn about clavicular. God, that was awful. Also, now that my dad is working around people that watch modern day content, my dad comes to me with questions about who is this? And my dad asked me about Mr. Beast and clavicular, and I'm like, I really want to hang up the phone right now, and I want to not have this conversation, and I just want to really just want to go back to when we didn't talk about this. You know, I would love that if we just, you know, didn't. And my dad's like, well, I don't really know who these people are. And he's like, people keep mentioning them. And he's like, are they like famous? Are they movie stars? I'm like, my dad asked what 6'7" was because my dad had a work accident. He fell down like 12 feet onto his back, and then he had to go to the hospital. When my dad was in the hospital, there was a kid running around saying 6'7", and my dad was like, what does 6'7" mean? You know, he called me, you know, hours and hours later, and we were talking, and he was updating me. And he was like, hey, funny story. He was like, I was hearing a kid shout 6'7". He's like, does that mean something? And I was like, why is that word not allowed? I just, you know, honestly, if you're going to use anything, just use Nemo, okay? Just fucking use Latin. Use Latin, all right? I don't know. Educate yourself, refine yourselves, become academics or something, please, for God's sakes. You know, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I'm starting this, all right? And then, yeah. But I had to explain it to my dad, right? And I was like, okay, how do I explain this to an old man? I was like, how do
Stay
I...
in the box. No! Stay in the box. No!
I wanted to be in the box. He forced me out. He forced me to answer the question. So it literally means nothing, okay? Right? It is absurdism, and it's nonsensical in nature, right? It is absurdist humor, right? And in the same way that we had E, right? This current generation has 6'7". It means nothing. It is nothing. But to explain that to my dad, I was like, okay. So it doesn't really have a meaning. And my dad was like, well, everything has meaning, right? And I'm like, yeah, theoretically, yes. In reality, no. I was like, it's complicated. Okay, we can have a really esoteric conversation on what does and does not have meaning, old man.
I love the pincers and tail. They look super cool.
Aw, thank you.
But TBH, I only just realized you're a scorpion and not a spider.
I am a scorpion.
Maybe a little stoopy. TF.
No, you're fine. I mean, from that angle, I kind of do look like a spider, you know, if I'm like zoomed in. Mm-hmm. You don't have meaning? You are a human being. You have a lot of meaning. Trust me. You have a lot of meaning. The sheer fact that mitochondria exist and function inside you is a feat inside itself of evolution. So what is meaning? Do you want to have an ethics? Like, do you want to have like a conversation that is a little existential right now? So, I mean, we can have that. We can dive into that. I have purpose in society. I mean, it depends on how you define purpose, right? I mean, do you define it in terms of capitalism? Do you find it in terms of like your own, you know, self-fulfillment, right? Are we looking at like Maslow's hierarchy of needs in terms of like, okay, what is your purpose and fulfillment at the top? I don't know. Who says you're human? Okay, hello, the proteovirus. How are you doing? It shakes your fucking pseudopodia. Yeah. Wiggles your flagella at me. Oh my god, those are nice. Where'd you get those? Or do you have cilia? Are you more of a cilia person? Pseudopodia, flagella? What are you feeling like? I'm feeling like a flagellate today. I'm feeling like a flagellate. You know. Sometimes I feel like a pseudopodia. You know. Do you ever feel like a plastic? Okay. Just fucking dork. But yeah, trying to describe 6'7" to my dad really resulted in me going, okay, so Latin, right? And my dad's like, yeah, okay. And I was like, so Nemo. And my dad's like the fish. And I'm like, no, not like the fish, like the word in Latin. And he's like, so nothing? And I'm like, nothing. And he's like, it means nothing. And I'm like, it means nothing. And he's like, that's dumb. And I'm like, that is dumb, okay? But you know what? We also had something just like that not many years ago. So honestly, we're not any better, okay? It's just absurdism. And he's like, I don't get it. And I'm like, you're not meant to get it. It's fine. I was like, it's not. It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. You're fine. It's okay. It's okay. You're getting almost in your 70s. It's like, shh, silence, sweet prince. My dad's like, I don't understand. I'm like, it's everything. It's nothing. It's everything everywhere all of the time. You hate it more now? Don't we all? Okay. You're welcome. I had to do it to him. You're welcome. I know that causes you unadulterated amounts of psychological trauma. Well, I mean, Gen Alpha are not idiots, right? I think that's really reductive, right? Again, calling an entire generation as a broad spectrum of like ignorant or idiots that's not productive, right? And also, I think that really, really starts to transform how we view that generation and also how we view their outcomes and how much time and effort we want to invest in them as a generation. And the most important thing is imparting on the next generation these skills, right? And critical thinking and common sense and the ability to be better than us, right? Like that's the beautiful part about, you know, how we have progressed as humans and evolved over the years, right? Through each generation, we are better off, we are smarter than the prior generation, right? And for the first time it is happening where, you know, general IQ scores are lowering, you know, across the board. And that is kind of a responsibility that falls upon us to try and shift that. So that one kid that made it up in the first place, I mean, yes and no, right? We all have silly things, right? We all have silly things, right? If you go back to Victorian England, you know, you have Victorian slang, right? A case of the morbs. Do you even know what that means? Quite literally, you can be morbing. You can be struck down with a case of the morb. Do you know what that means? There's quite a lot of fun Victorian slang that you might consider ridiculous or nonsensical or just, you know, a completely absurdist concept that you would not get in the modern day, right? And these things don't always translate over from generation to generation. Also, hi, Necrotato. Was it morbs? No, it was means to feel down or depressed. You know, you have a case of the morbs, right? It means to basically feel melancholy. You know. Yep. Morbs is to feel a deep sense of melancholy, general malaise. It is not the pox, no. But yeah, like again, I do always think it's incredibly reductive when we look at, you know, generations and go, well, they're all just dumb. And I'm like, well, they're not. They're really not. And you shouldn't just treat an entire generation of people as ignorant or incapable or that they cannot learn critical thinking skills, right? So you should see them as people that have potential, that, again, right now, they are disadvantaged compared to, like, me. That is a scary vehicle out there. I grew up in the age before, like, social media ever made its, you know, proliferation into the common zeitgeist, before the advent of the personal cell phone, right? In terms of being, you know, something everyone carried in their pocket all the time that is now necessary. Not just like, oh, you can have it, right? And you have to have a cell phone. It is necessary. It is mandatory in modern society for you to have this to function. You don't get a choice. Social media is also something you don't really have a choice in for many things, right? When it comes to existing in corporate America, better have a LinkedIn, better have these profiles and resumes and this and that, and, you know, have a fucking GitHub. You don't get a choice to some degree, right? I mean, internet connection should also be like a human right at this point, because it is necessary to access information and it is mandatory for existence in modern society. It's not an option. It's not a luxury. It is mandatory at this point for the, you know, easy transfer of information, the actual dissemination of it itself. So yeah, I mean, as I was growing up, all this stuff was showing up as well. I didn't have my first cell phone until way later. I mean, I think that the internet should be like an actual public service, right? I do not think it should be multiple ISPs that own it. But again, this comes as my opinion as a network engineer, and I see all of the structural issues that happen when you have separate ISPs basically owning fiber infrastructure or various points of infrastructure, right? And then you have, you know, these ISPs eat up different parts of the infrastructure, and it's like, okay, well, why is America not fiberized, right? Because it should be. It should be. We have areas of the country where you can't get internet. Like, at all. At all. It's just not possible. And that should not be a thing that you end up facing, right? As an average citizen. You should be able to access decent internet, quality internet in West Virginia, Ohio, you know, Nebraska, Washington. You should be able to access good internet regardless of where you are located. I mean, Sangahan, that's not really something that really comes down to like parental interference. And again, I'm not really going to like talk on, you know, political things, but I don't really think there is any good situation in which a government has full control over like those restrictions, right? Again, a lot of it has to be parental decision, right? Instead of actually having, okay, well, you can't have this until you're this and this until. I do think there should be like site restriction and time limitations. Yes, right. I do think that social media and phones should not be allowed in schools. I do think those should not be allowed. Like, I actually legitimately think that it should be disabled. Like, the actual functions beyond calling and texting when school is ongoing should be actually non-functional, because it just is such a giant interference with learning. But again, trying to enforce these things is incredibly complicated, and I'm not someone who really is adept in like rolling out, changes in social infrastructure, right? Because this is a completely different shift. So, well, you also, what do you deem as, okay, so here's a question, right? Here's a really interesting, like, a sociological experiment. What do you set as the barometer of not smart, right? How do you make that determination, right? How are you making the metrics for what is and isn't higher intelligence? Can't read? What do you mean by can't read? What do you mean by can't read? Because that can be a spectrum as well, right? What do you mean? Do you mean complete and utter illiteracy? Do you mean lack of critical thinking? Do you mean lack of ability to analyze? Because honestly, lack of proper literary analysis was actually classifying more than probably half of the American population into being, illiterate. Total illiteracy, that's not a lot of people, right? That's not a lot of people. That's not a lot of people. Also, then on the other side, what about people with actual learning disabilities, right? Like, where are you going with this? And you really have to think, like, right, there's something that might seem in your mind that seems like common sense. But once you start asking these extrapolating questions and going, okay, where does this go? And how are we making these decisions and judgments? And, where are we drawing these ethical lines, right, of evaluation? It gets kind of complicated, doesn't it? It gets a little complicated, right? And, I can go way deeper into these conversations and have like actual academic conversations, but it is late at night and I don't think anyone needs that at this hour. So, the amount of dead zones. Oh no, I trust me, as someone who worked on infrastructure, fiber infrastructure and, was a network engineer. Yeah, West Virginia is a very much a dead zone. The people who fight over stuff on Facebook and Twitter. Okay. So, but that's also, okay, where are we drawing the line? Because do we take away your ability to be on the internet if you ever have an argument on Facebook or Twitter? Because I'm gonna be honest, I think most of us in this room might not be there. Okay, we've all fallen victim to like an incendiary comment, or everyone's been victim of that. Everyone's been victim of rage bait. Okay, you are not better than your fellow man. I promise you, we are one and the same. We are mole people at the end of the day. Okay, you are scuttling around, still figuring out how to break free of the primordial ooze that enshrouds your neurons. Okay, Guilty, I confess. Exactly, right? So I really love drawing like all of these dialogue trees, right? Because we're looking through like logical fallacies. I am it's fun. We're a bunch of weirdos. Other than Twitch. I mean, again, you making any sort of rule by metric of intelligence is a very, very, very quick slope downward to starting to implement eugenics. And then we're having a bioethics conversation. So, then we get into the transhumanism territory, and there's a lot of stuff going on there that gets a little ugly and gets a little dicey. So, yeah, you think, really ruminate, really chew on the cud that is the idea swirling around, in your brain for a little bit. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I think metrics of intelligence are not really productive anyways, because a lot of the tests that measure, air quotes, intelligence are, okay, listen, for instance, take me. I'm a part of Mensa, right? What does that mean? Does that mean I'm super duper, ooper, mega giga genius smart? It means I'm good at solving puzzles. I'm good at Rubik's cubes. I am good at solving logic puzzles sometimes, right? But not every logic puzzle. I'm good at like doing critical analysis and critical thinking, but that's when I'm just, left to my own little whims, and I am in a silent place with no one else. I don't have to entertain anyone, and I don't have to fucking talk to anybody, right? It is me in the exam. What's my elo on chess? I don't really play chess too much, unfortunately, so couldn't really say. I do enjoy chess when I played it. It's just something that I play consistently, so fortunately not anymore. About intelligence itself is to destroy misinformation. I mean, yes, but also, like, I'm gonna be a big contrarian here, so you know what? Now I'm gonna be the Reddit Lord asshole, right? Where I go, okay, how do you determine what leads to the harm of ordinary people, right? Because again, that's really subjective. All of these are incredibly subjective concepts that you are making moral and ethical evaluations on, right? Hi, Bear. What's up? What, we got into philosophy, I guess. I don't know. Late night conversations in a Twitch chat that wanted to listen. Which is today, then it's probably a scam. AI propaganda videos. Whew. Okay, so there's the conversation around like AI. Harming people and being a Reddit asshole? No, I was just saying I'm about to become a contrarian, which I lump in with being a Reddit asshole sometimes, okay? I was like, yeah, I'm about to challenge your thought by being, breaking apart your actual statement and going, anything using AI. That's also kind of difficult, okay? Because there are useful cases of AI and there are not useful cases of AI. There are even useful cases of generative AI, right? That are used in medicine. Okay, and things like asset tracking, and things like actually looking and analyzing, tissue composition and density and appearance of tumors. So, this gets complicated. This gets really complicated. Think of video games player AI. Yep. We've also, again, AI is not a new concept. Also, what we have now is not really the true definition of artificial intelligence anyways. We have made massive strides in large language models, which are genuinely impressive in replicating human speech. That's really cool. But we have had machine learning for a long time. It's not new. It's not new. None of this is new, right? There are certain facets of it that are new. And again, like all of these analyses are incredibly complex. I mean, AI is even is an assistive tool, even in art, right? Like there are essentially fill tools, right? That can tell, okay, well, there's where the line art cuts off, and then you can bucket fill, and that's really great. Stabilization tools, all this stuff. Again, it is a case by case basis, and there is a lot of like complexities, right? Where we look at, for instance, the reign of terror during the French Revolution and the rapid progression of various like social, infrastructures and various like social standings, right? When we look at trying to push these concepts of like, universal education, right? For everyone, like mandatory, compulsory universal education. And it was too much, like good idea in theory, Mr. Strudel, no, but it was too much at one time. And again, similar to the Gilded Age in America, there is so much rapid progression of the technology that legislation almost cannot keep up, right? Legislators don't really know what this technology is. They barely understand the internet. Let's be fair with each other, right? They don't really even understand the internet. If I asked them what is an RJ45 connector, they would look at me like I had 3 heads and I was a hydra, right? And if I asked them, okay, well, why is, America not fiberized? They'd be like, what's fiber? And I'd go, okie dokie, let's have a conversation. 1310 single mode fiber, buddy, okie dokie. I mean, AI-generated art is something I don't like either. Again, that is, theft in pretty much a pure form, right? Yeah, like, again, there's so much case-by-case basis, but there's not been a lot of conversations on creating restrictions around AI, right? And I don't know when that's going to happen. It has to happen soon, sooner than later, because everything is kind of running towards this collision stop, right? And I mean, you're never going to make an AI technically based off of just your own stuff, right? Hi, Strudel. You just want in the chair. You are such a fat chud. Sorry, I'm having a conversation with people, and here you are exerting your fat chudness. What a nasty bastard. Oh, the router ban's gonna be awful because we don't actually produce routers here. You know, where's a Cradle Point made? Not here. Where's Cisco stuff made? Not here. Where's Juniper stuff made? Not fucking here. Not fucking here. Fat Chud, my skin son, my skimfant here. He's not fat, he's 9 pounds, but he's evil and devious and diabolical and wants mother's attention. Also, Void, have a good night. Take care. Aw, thanks for the kissy, baby. He already had tube treat today. I gave him bonus. I gave him free tube treat. Yeah. Router ban? We're gonna have so many fucking things in the universe. As now I hear something terrible. I would say read up on it. I can have a conversation on it sometime. It's complicated. And by complicated, I mean, we're talking like a hour-plus conversation into this stuff and why it's bad, and yada, 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 et cetera, et cetera. How are you handling the possible ending of stream elements? Not a problem for me, baby. Honestly, the only thing I'll lose is when it like says thank you for followers, but I can literally do that inside StreamerBot. So if you are having a rough time with migration, right, and you're feeling really, really, really at a loss for what you're gonna do, then there is StreamerBot, and I really recommend StreamerBot for pretty much like all of your things. Stream Elements, my beloved, it was really good. I just, again, like this stuff costs so much to run. And they have to walk back parts. I have to look at like the updates on that in particular, Grease Monkey. So yeah, it's not dead yet. It is just unfortunate. And the thing is like we're reaching an age, I to deviate from the conversation, right? We are reaching an age where people have to pay for services, right? You know, things have to be hosted somewhere. Things have to go on servers, right? And, usually it's AWS. So gotta go somewhere. And that you gotta pay those costs. And then again, if they're, helping with sponsorships, they gotta pay those sponsorships out. They have a legal obligation to do that. Also, Curse, thank you for the tier 2. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're gonna have to do so much work teaching people. I mean, StreamerBot is not hard. Again, another conversation. I really hope that people become inquisitive, right? And I do think that's something that people have lost, is becoming genuinely inquisitive and wanting to explore and discover things. And that's part of the beauty of learning, is exploring and discovering things and, being frustrated at yourself. That's okay. It's okay to be frustrated. That's normal. You're gonna be frustrated if you're learning how to, teach yourself new things in tech. I mean, I understand how tech illiterate people are. I get it. And, again, there are reasons for that. Are they good reasons? Not necessarily, but I understand the, oh, sorry, my eye was itchy. Structural and fundamental reasons why it's happening, which is, a lot of the things become pre-built. No, the freckles are still here. I just have the coat on. Also, good night, Wrath. Have a good time. I will have a good time at Momo. Thank you. No, my freckles are here. They never went away. I'm a fellow Mensa. Most don't even know what that is. Thank you. I have a cool little certificate. It means nothing. I have a cool little certificate, and yeah. But thank you, Curse. I appreciate that. But no, I love talking about fun things on this channel, so. Yeah, Zach, I will be at Momo. I'll be in person. I have a meet and greet there, actually. And you can come get a signed print. Hold on, let me get my claws out of the way. Yeah, I will be having a meet and greet on May 22nd, which is Friday at 11:30 a.m. Yeah. And you can find me in person. I'll even be cosplaying on Saturday as well as Cindy from Final Fantasy 15. Yeah. Yep. I'm good at puzzles. I am good at puzzles. It's also like, again, I was never automatically academically gifted, which I really am glad that I wasn't, if that makes sense, right? So I had to learn how to study. So I'm very glad that I've always had the desire and drive to learn new things. And I love knowledge. I'm one of those people, like, if I could be in academia forever, I probably fucking would. It's why I want to go back for the genetics PhD, so. Yeah. I never thought I would get I never thought I would get meet and greets. I'm gonna be really honest. When I started streaming, I didn't think I would get meet and greets. I love Sudoku. I actually do Sudoku. I actually do Sudoku every day as part of my neurological exercises that I have to do. Yeah, my doctors literally are like, you got to do puzzles every day. So I do brain games every day. Because again, I have CNS lupus, so it affects my nervous system. So in order to make sure that all of my connections remain really strong, I do certain, brain games. I do puzzles. I do certain motor skill exercises every single day. Yep, I got to do those every day. Yep, and I do those to make sure that I can, keep up maintenance of my body as long as possible, right? Yep. So yeah. Again, it's something that I live with, but it's not something that I let limit me, if that makes sense. I just kind of do my best to make sure that I take care of myself and, help slow the progression of a disease. That's all you can really do, It be what it be, it is what it is. Kick ass, yeah. Yeah, and again, everything keeps progressing. Technology keeps progressing. Medicine keeps progressing. Who knows? There might be a cure for lupus even in 10 years. Maybe not for my specific kind of lupus, but hey, maybe it can give me really, really increased, life quality. So yeah. You can't even fit that many people in my house. I never really thought on average I'd have 500-600 people watching me. And even today is a quiet day, guys. There's still a ton of people here on a quiet day for a random stream that I did not plan to have as just a, pre-yapper stream before I go to a convention. That's genuinely really, really, really heartwarming. Also curious, thank you for this for 36 months. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. And I just like yapping with you guys. I am excited. I'm excited to be back in Atlanta. I get to see Cab tomorrow. I get to say hi to Cab. And I'm excited. So yeah. Don't take life for granted. That's my big thing is there's the reason that I go out of my way to do things, everything I can, right? Even things that might cause me physical pain sometimes in terms of okay, I want to eat this thing and I know my body might not be okay with it, but I want to have the experience. Because again, one day I might just not be able to eat solid food. So, I kind of want to have it while I can, right? Healthy in every way. But, if I want to have a Baskin Robbins, I'll take the lactate and, Godspeed. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I pick a God and pray. Sometimes you just gotta live a little. You just gotta live a little. And if anyone criticizes your the way that you live life and the way that you want to indulge in your existence, then, if you're not hurting anybody, really, where is the critique? If you're not being mean to anyone, if you're not causing anyone any suffering or adverse situation, and you're just out there, if stomach hurt only happened to you, then does it really matter? No. No. Deception, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate that. I think so. I'm trying to remember the historical district, Toman. I'm trying to remember. Atlanta is basically they threw down a bunch of earthworms, though, for the highway. I'm glad, Mr. Art. I like streaming late on the weekdays. Honestly, I keep my weekday schedule the same because I'll start, either doing the PhD again or, engineering work because, the mass tech layoff happened in January and girl's been looking for new work. I think it might have the straight, though. You might be correct, Mundo. Oh, big stretch. Oh my gosh, Kiko sent me something. Sorry, that's my model artist who's working on something. Oh my God. Oh, that looks so good. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go send this in the sub channel after stream. So I'm gonna go put this in the sub chat. Oh, this looks so cool. Oh my gosh. Still looking. Well, it's a long process, right? Now more than ever, if it was an, regular economy, would have been employed in 2-3 weeks. The thing is there is not a lot of jobs, especially for a senior engineer. There's not a lot. And it gets worse week by week, which is why going back for my PhD is honestly way more viable than, possibly full-time employment because the best offer I've gotten required me to be in the office at sometimes 3 or 4 in the morning to interface with a team in Beijing. And no, I could not do it remotely. I had to be in the office to remote conversate with a team in Beijing. And I cannot leave the office until after 5. Do I get to leave early if I go in at 3 a.m.? No, I don't. Do I get paid for overtime? No, I'm salary, so no, I don't. So they extract free labor from me each day and upwards of, somewhere to 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, because it totally can't be done at home, and we have to justify, the fact that we bought new real estate, which again, I understand why they're doing that. Why would you need to be in the office? Because they bought a new office building, and you need to have your ass in the office to make it worth it. So that's why. That's why, because they own real estate, and it's not free real estate. It costs money. Know your worth? Oh, that's why I did not take that. Also, they were offering under $200,000, and I am not working a senior level engineering job in which you expect free labor out of me for 4 to 5 hours a day. You expect me in office to have no life, and I would have to quit streaming, so I would never see my community again. Literally, that job would require me to quit streaming. I would have to instantly graduate. I could never not do content ever. There would be no actual possible way. And I was like, this job is not worth that. This job is not worth that. It's not even a job that I feel so strongly inclined towards. It's no thanks, actually. Think of the poor CEO. Oh God, what will they ever do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my. The poor CEO. Whatever will they do? Whatever will the poor CEO do with all of his big wads of cash? Oh, what a shame. Bless his heart. What about the shareholders? The shareholders can eat my ass, okay? Shareholders have the collective intelligence of a low-born troglodyte, all right? Okay. Thank you, Chaos. I appreciate that. I said what I said. And shareholders, oh, wow, mommy and daddy bought me a bunch of stock. Wow, daddy's money. Daddy's money. Parasites, I call them idiots. Listen, as someone who's had to deal with shareholders and them having any input into an EBC, I've wanted to actually spear my frontal lobe with a knife. Oh, wow. Your wife said awooga to the southern... You guys like the random southern drawl? I had more of a southern accent when I lived in the South. I picked it up. That's why I keep saying y'all, right? I don't know. Curse of ADHD where you do because I have echo la 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 la, echo la 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 la. I have echo la 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 la, echo la 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 la, echo la la la, echo lalia. I have echo lalia. So that means the evil mimicry, and it's I don't mean to do it. It's just it's not a conscious thing. So. Self-lobotomy is crazy. Listen, sometimes you look and you're like, man, I wonder what it would be like to have my own one flew over the cuckoo's nest moment right now. Troglodytes don't deserve that. You're right. Truly, there is no organism or any really comparison I can make. It's just too mean. Just too mean to the other party in there, That's a possibility. I hope you can genuinely get help. I know there's some fonts that help as well for reading for reading if you have dyslexia. So I know there are some options out there that can help. Is that what it's called? You've only picked up accents for years? Yeah, echolalia is where you will basically replicate noises. So for some people, it's stems. It'll be phrases. For some, it'll be, mimicking noises. It is mimicry and you don't control it, right? So when I live in different places of the US and I hear people's accent, when I was a kid and lived in the South, I had a more Southern, more of a Southern twang to my accent because I was surrounded by people that had that accent. So I mimicked it, right? And I don't know, survival accent? Why are you flipping lobsters? I'm a scorpion. Hi. I'm not flipping any lobsters. Was gaming too much? No, echolalia is a genuine thing. It's very interesting. The actual like neuroscience behind it is also fascinating, which we can have a different stream conversation on that. So I don't know. I should do a stream on neuroscience with aphasia and also, oh God, we should talk about aphasia. We should also talk about echolalia as well. Also, Artis, welcome in. Yeah, you didn't know much about it though? Why so buff? Because my model's based off me in real life. Yeah. Yep. Also, hi Aries, welcome in. Welcome. Thank you for the big stretch. Most of them through VTubing? Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, you can also have your echolalia worsened and reinforced. And again, VTubing is a lot of, high intensity, high impact, constant stimulation, right? Because again, even if you're a calm, chill streamer, you are keeping an audience stimulated mentally. So how do you do that? Like you're going for every angle mentally, through various means, whether you are talking through auditory stimuli, right? Visual stimuli. So does it affect anything? What, echolalia? I mean, for me, I think the only like issue might be if people see it as offensive, if I'm doing, if I try and do the mimicry, but it is not conscious, right? It is not conscious mimicry. And that's the difference. There is no conscious effort to do that integration, to do, integration of accent, to mimic a noise, to mimic any sound. I mean, you can learn Japanese through really interesting mediums. The best way to learn a language is to listen to like native speakers, to watch television programs, to listen to music. Also, if you're learning Japanese, highly recommend playing Animal Crossing in Japanese, because what's really cool is if you learned katakana and hiragana, you can actually play Animal Crossing really easily, because the kanji that's in there has the furigana above it, which is which is written in hiragana. So it's actually a great game to learn Japanese with. Very easy. So are other children's games. Yokai Watch in Japanese is another good one. A little bit harder than Animal Crossing, but another good one. So yeah, really good way to learn languages is pick up children's games, by the way. Pick up like games that were made for kids, like Pokemon is another really good one in like every language. If you want to learn German, pick up fucking Pokemon in German. Pick it up in Japanese. Pick it up in whatever language you want to learn that it's available. And it will genuinely help you, and you will learn so much. If you don't understand something, have your dictionary next to you, look up the word. Then you'll start to be like, oh my God, I could read the game. And you're being like, wow, now I know what these words are. Make learning fun. That's my big thing. And, when I was a TA, when I tutor people, right? My big motto is make learning fun, make it enjoyable. And the way to make learning fun is to integrate it into your daily life in a way that is not invasive, in a way that feels natural, in a way that serves sometimes as recreation and also as education, right? So video gaming in another language can do that. Oh, you love scorpions? Thank you. School ruined your fun. I think for a lot of people that is very unfortunate and, is true. Also, your girl should probably, technically, go finish her packing because it is midnight. So, I should go do that. I should go be responsible and finish the rest of my things and then go to bed because I have like a couple hours to sleep. Go prep, girl. Okay. I only have a few things. Okay. Go pack. I'm almost done. The only things I have to put there is like, other things. But also, Ikmimatak, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh my God, there's so many of you guys. Love talking. I've had so much fun chatting though. I've had so much fun yapping with you all. Good night. All right. Okay, folks. I'm not probably. I'm gonna go, gonna go finish my stuff. I'm gonna go get ready for bed. It's morning for you. Hi. Well, hello, my Europeans. Mwah. All right. Your girl is going to be away at MomoCon, but make sure you guys join the Discord, by the way. If you want to get all of the updates, if you want to see really cool cosplay pictures, if you want to see anything from, this weekend, like pictures of, the whale sharks or other stuff, make sure you join the Discord, okay? community Discord, all right? And also make sure you follow the main YouTube. I will be posting content on there pretty much almost every day. The VOD YouTube channel will also have content every day. So there'll be plenty while I'm gone. Instagram and TikTok as well, all right? Mwah. Lubbers, you guys, hi wasp. All right. I am going to go drop you off at the pool. All right, I'm going to go drop you off over at your father's. And again, thank you for all the follows. If you enjoyed hanging out today, drop a follow. I know today was just a Yapperino stream, but I kind of just wanted to be able to say goodbye to you guys before I had to go away, you know, for a couple of days. But I'm going to have a lot of fun. I'm going to do some mental restoration for myself. I'm going to have some R&R. I am going to go say hello to some friends. It is going to be good. It's going to be good for me. And I'm going to feel a lot better after this, because honestly, your girls just needed a hug and your girls just needed to see some friends in person, okay? But I am gonna go drop you off to Mr. Digital Vagrant, the one, the only. If you don't know him, that's the boy, that's the lad. He loves banana bread, so. I will see you folks in the Discord. Also keep your eyes out. There may be a possible Saturday stream, okay? Digi is not going with me this time. No, he is staying home to watch the boy, which I am very appreciative of. Say hi to the weird cloaca lady. I'll say hi to Comey. Okay, thank you. All right, folks, take care. Thank you for a fun stream. Thank you for yapping. When we come back, we're gonna do the science stream with we're gonna do some circuitry, and then we're gonna do more Subnautica, and yeah, we're gonna do a lot of fun things, okay? All right, everybody. Mwah. Lubbers, 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 lubbers. Good night, everyone. All right, Discord. If you wanna join it. You guys got the raid commands. All right, I'm gonna go finish my stuff, all right? Also, Rocky, thank you for the first time chat. We're about to raid out, but I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. All right, I will see you folks, possibly on Saturday, but I'll be at MomoCon, so bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Mwah.